What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, nieces and nephews? Welcome back to Be Streaming with your favorite Unk in the house tonight on this fine Saturday afternoon, almost evening. That's what we're gonna call it. It's on 4 p.m. here, 4 p.m. here, Central Time in the Dallas Fort Worth area. So we're gonna call it afternoon, evening, hybrid kind of fucking thing going on. Before we get started, let me get a little music to vibe to as I talk that shit. It's Saturday shucking and jiving. Nothing too deep, nothing too serious. We just gonna have some fucking fun today and just chill and vibe out until the nighttime shows kick in and we get into our bandit bag. I'm trying to get my music to play. Okay, there we go. All right. What's up, MS Best? So yeah, I just got some clips, some funny shit. We're gonna do some IG insanity. We're gonna just look at some clips I got saved that I saw that I thought was like this wild. We might like look at some videos. I do have this video series that I wanted to get into about if you find this funny, you got 90s humor. Because I actually think 90s humor is a particular kind of humor. Because that was back in the time when it wasn't so woke and everybody didn't have their fucking panties in a bunch and everybody was sensitive. It's movies and shows and jokes and stuff and comedians, etc., that couldn't exist in today's time because mofos honestly took themselves too fucking serious, right? And they take themselves too serious now and everything's serious. It is like I said, movie shows, things like that would have been certified fucking canceled. So we're gonna check that out. Well, before we get started though, I just want to do some quick admin stuff, and then we can get down to just vibing out on this nice Saturday. It's hot outside, so I'm inside. I was gonna go to a silent party tonight at 8 o'clock, but I changed my mind because I'm just gonna hold out because I'm going to Vegas in the middle of the week next week. So no need to spend money just to get out the house and do something here. So I'm here with y'all. Then after I'm done here, I'm gonna go kick it with my wife and daughter after the show. And that's a sweet Saturday for me. But again, admin stuff. It ain't really no structure to this, yo. We just up here shucking and jiving on a Saturday, yo. So it is what it is.
What's up, nieces and nephews? Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share. Please hit my Cash App at UnkBeStreaming or the Ko-fi link pinned to the top of the chat.
And if you don't know what the Ko-fi is, it's very user friendly. Just go check it out. If you do send something on the Ko-fi link, this is what's going to happen right here.
New tip from UnkBeStreaming.
So it's gonna instead of saying UnkBeStreaming, it's going to say your name. That's just the testing that I have set up to show how it works. So when you think it's gonna say your name. New text from Jai Turkey number 1. Well, new thing, yeah, it's gonna say new alert from Jai, whatever. What did it say?
New tip from UnkBeStreaming.
Yeah, it's gonna say new tip from Giant Turkey number one or whatever you name yourself. And then once I see that, I'll go over and read your message or whatever that you typed in with the tip. Or again, if you want to support at any time, point in time, you get the Cash App. If you don't want to support like that, that's cool. I'm just glad you're here watching. I'll be struggle streaming, but I'm a humble guy and I'm just a regular dude. So, I mean, if one person want to listen to what I gotta say, that still just amazes me. Like I said, I can't imagine the world with people like I Show Speed and Casa not be having 300,000 people watching them, 120,000. That gotta be like, I could never get used to that. I don't know how you get your head up your ass far enough to not see how fucking amazing that is and just how wild that is. It's like, what the fuck that you got hundreds of thousands of people taking time out their life and day just to hear your fucking words. Like I said, I can't. If that were to happen to me, it would never be a time where I'll be like, that's just another fucking day. There's no, I just can't see it. I just can't. I'm not built like that. Um, by the way, shout out to the replay game for the people that come through later on in the week. To fuck with old that's always greatly appreciated, by the way. Salute to that. Oh man. Vegas. The middle of week next week, I'm out there. My birthday's on Friday. I touch down in Vegas on Thursday. Usually when I go there, I go there. I set up my Uber to take me to a dispensary first, then to the hotel. I run into the dispensary real quick, get a couple of gummies, a couple of things of gummies. I might get like some, if they had these lemon cookies. They taste like the lemon Girl Scout cookies, right? Which is like fire if you never had none. The lemon Girl Scout cookies. But of course they're made with THC ingredients. And them shits taste so fucking good. And the weird thing is that they taste good as fuck. They got the THC in them. They get you high, so then they start tasting better, and then they give you the munchies. So it's like you just run through them shits. It's like I'm telling you. So I get to the airport, get the Uber to take me to the dispensary, take me to the room. I got my stuff, and then I start my adventure. Last time I went, I told y'all about I went and saw Chris Angel's magic show, which was outstanding. This weekend, actually at that thing, the spear that they have out there, the Backstreet Boys are performing. I am this close to getting a ticket. I'm not even gonna cap. Everybody, yeah, rock your body, yeah. Everybody, rock your body right. Backstreet's back. All right. Oh my God, it's back again. Listen, yo, I love that shit. Am I original? Yeah. Am I the only one? I can't sing, but Aunt love the Backstreet Boys. Okay. But I'm real close to getting that. They also had the Robot Wars. They had this big Robot Wars stadium. you're not familiar with Robot Wars, it's where people control those little remote control robots and they kind of like fight in the gladiator pit. It was really big on TV. It still might come on somewhere, but it's like UFC with robots that people made, or wrestling with robots that people made, and I just think it's fucking cool. So I might go see that. I saw Chris Angel last time. I will go see him again because I'm pretty sure he changed his show, and it was just so fucking amazing. But I kind of want to see David Copperfield, I think, because he be there. And they got all kinds of other musicians, not as big and famous as those guys, but that doesn't mean that the talent and stuff not there. They got some hypnotists that's out there, but I don't really believe in that shit. So I'm not I'm not going to see them. I don't believe in hypnosis per se, not the way they do it. Not quickly hypnotizing a person in the crowd that's 100 feet away from you, just by waving a little chain, and then get him to do all this stupid shit. I personally think that's all kind of staged. I was just saying, I think it's kind of fake, yo. I think it's fake as fuck. I got some oxtails. Have y'all ever had oxtails? I saw this on IG or TikTok. This place not far from my home that went viral. That's this black guy. I can't remember his name. Started with a C. Craig something or Chris something. He got this place out there. And they were saying the oxtails was fire. I'm not gonna lie, it is. You know what I'm saying? The oxtail, macaroni, with the only other yams I like, you know what I'm saying? You know, you got the yams, then you got the yams. I like both yams. But these oxtails is busting, yo. What's going on, Candy? These oxtails is busting. What's up, Keon? You want to come up at any time, Keon and Candy? Y'all can. It's a semi-open panel. Just let me know, and I'll shoot you the link. I'm never gonna do an open bar, but a semi-open bar to people that I fuss with, and I know I'm comfortable conversing with, comfortable disagreeing with, because I know the respect's gonna be there either way it go. You know what I'm saying? And the love gonna be there. More than welcome to come up. Because I got family members and people like that watch me over here. And what I can't have, what I'm not finna do is be disrespected on my own shit in front of, you know, when I got real people in real life that you know, that watch me and fuck with me. And so there's that. Over there in Not For Humans land, because I always advertise and promote and push out DJ show over here, but I don't know if any of my family members or my wife family members or anything like that shifted over. They probably have. Who knows? But when I get called all kinds of wild shit over there, or show my whole ass, because I'm gonna act like I'm 100% innocent because if you know I'm not. They don't. It's a high chance they don't see that. So there's that. But without further ado, further ramble. What was I done rambling? Oh, I'm going to go to Hell's Kitchen, David Ramsey Hell's Kitchen while I'm in Vegas, just for the experience. And SARS out there is really big and nice. I went to like a smaller version, but I want to go to the real big one, just for the experience. You know what I'm saying? Because he got David Ramsey got several restaurants out there and several little Hell's Kitchen, but they got this really, really big one. And I think that's like the main one. The other one just branch ones that they have like in various casinos. That's what I went to before. But I think that other one, the one I want to go to, I'm definitely going to have to get reservations. It's one of those places where it ain't no prices on the menu. No. I'm not fancy Nancy like that. But I know when there's no prices on the menu, that's rarely a good sign. That's all I'm saying. That's rarely a good sign. And if you gotta fucking ask the price, you shouldn't be there. If the price matter, why you in this bitch type shit? That's some player shit. I don't know if I'm player enough for that, but since I'm out there by myself, I'm gonna go for it because even if the stuff is pricey, it shouldn't be too much. I'll probably get like a steak. It's one of those places too where you get the steak and then you get the sides. Everything everything's separate. Everything costs. I'm probably gonna take my trusty Meta glasses, which I paid over $300 for and rarely use, and get some Vegas footage to while I'm walking the mean streets. You know what I'm saying? As you see right here, the light is on because I'm recording right now my screen as we talk. Right there, pulsating. I don't like that light on because at one time while I tried to make that video to show y'all dudes how easy it is to approach the women and just shoot your shit. I was at this one bar or something in Dallas, and I saw this one Ethiopian chick, and I started just talking to her, and everything was going well until she noticed this light, and then she kept talking a little bit after that, but everything just died. I'm okay with that because I wasn't trying to bag her and do nothing with her anyway, but it was just for content. And I think I might have still posted it or whatever, some shit, you know. But I'll try and display like, yo, you just talk, man. Just open your fucking mouth. Just say something. Just don't have to be scared. But I understand why they put that feature on there. Because it can get creepy, you know. People can be creeps with it. So I get it. Let the person know. Canada Light killed everything, man. I could have had some fire ass content. But the light fucked it all up. I could have been like, y'all see, Unc still got it. But it still went well. Prior to that, it was proof that I still got it. Because she was all locked in and shit. So she saw that she might be on IG, TikTok, or whatever, crossed her fucking mind. I'm not even sure. So I'm definitely I might use the glasses this time while I'm in Vegas to just walk around and show y'all stuff. Or I might even step up to some people and let them know that I'm finna record and then ask them some questions. I'm probably gonna write some questions in my notes and just go through like hit the camera button, bloop, and then like ask them, ask them some questions. Some basic shit. Who fucking knows? Candy says you should consider putting electrical tape. Listen, I tried that, but Meta smart. They got a feature where if that light's covered up, the camera won't work. If that light's covered up, the camera will not activate. Now they got some ways, some techie guys figure out how to pretty much just drill in and do some stuff to destroy the light without making it look bad, but and everything still function. But I paid too much money to get that deep into it, and I don't want to risk destroying or damaging the glasses for the sake of content per se. But it's definitely something to do. But I ain't doing it. You good like if I'm outside walking the strip in the daytime, motherfuckers really not gonna notice the light. It's just that when I was talking to Shouty in the club, in the bar or whatever, it was darkish in there. So the light, and I was close to it because I was talking like up in her space. So it still took a while to catch the light, but she did. It was like 15 minutes to notice it because we were just really just talking. As y'all know from what I'm doing right now, I'm a good yapper. So but of course she was talking back. It was a conversation, but I'm not remotely shy, and I'm an extrovert, so it's just easy to walk up to strangers and speak. And when cats be having problems with that kind of stuff, I don't try to chastise them like a lot of cats be on the end like these young niggas don't know how to talk to women. These young niggas, because I just try to take different personality types into consideration. Because like I be saying, I'm still be outside, and I'm positive that it's young cats that have no problem walking to women. That whole these young cats scared of women shit is false. It been niggas that's been scared of women in every generation since the beginning of time. It's always been halves and half-nots. It's always been players and lames. It's always been pimps and simps. It ain't no special. Even people try to just humans had this weird thing where they try to glorify and glamorize their period in time, but it wasn't no different from now. The simp to pimp, the lame to player, the introvert to extrovert ratio was the same from 2010 to now that it was from 1985 to 1995. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit. It's young guys out here that are fucking holler monsters. They see something they like, straight to it. Excuse me, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey, baby. However they fucking holler. I don't know how these niggas hollers because I don't be ear hustling that hard. But I know they do it. Because having confidence ain't got nothing to do with the time you was born in. It's an individual characteristic that comes from within. You know what I'm saying? When they was young, they had confidence, but they can't fathom a world where somebody else young and had confidence. like I said, I called it the Son. Yesterday, I called it the Sharon Bracey thing, and that's what I'm gonna keep calling it, because that's all. That's what it is. When people say other folks do something, but when I be like, well, you don't do it, they say I'm different. But that's Sharon's whole fucking argument of defense of the stuff he say. Me, my family members, my friends ain't like that, but everybody else is type energy. So that's what be going on. And I'm I ain't making no movement or nothing. I'm just gonna call it out when I see it, because that's what I do. So when people chastise men, and then when women chastise women, when they do the broad picture, all of them do that type shit, I'm gonna be like, well, you a man too? Or you a woman too? Well, I'm different. Okay, got the Sharon Bracey argument, defense team. Sure, it's cool. Candy, I'm down. I can always use more watch hours, It's really the watch hour hustle. That's why I've been doing my little marathons and things like that, in trying to go live and be a little more consistent. Just trying to find my tribe, my village, my people that like other forms of mental stimulation outside the norm, that's in this sector per se. Something. And like I say, I like it. But there ain't no wrong with switch up sometimes, You don't want to burn out. But so y'all heard that they cast Storm for the X-Men? Spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert. They introduced Jean Grey in the Spider-Man movie. If you ain't heard that, you probably been hiding under a rock and you have no interest in comic book movies or Marvel. Jean Grey is an X-Man. She's one of the founding X-Men. She's one of the original 4 or 5 X-Men. With Cyclops, it was Jean Grey. She called herself Marvel Girl. It was Iceman. It was Beast, and it was Angel. So, anyway, the Disney on Marvel is trying to, finna bring X-Men into movie. I think come out in 2027 or 2028. So they already been casting people, so they finna film. They cast the Cyclops. They cast Jean Grey. They got the redhead girl from Stranger Things. I can't remember her character name on there, but she's a perfect Jean Grey. She look a little youngish, but she's 24. But I think they casting, because the guy they cast as Cyclops is actually 22. So recently, like this weekend or so, they announced they cast the White Queen. Got this chick, and I like that they're casting because they casting really young in the 20s, which is good. Because I hate when they be like starting franchises with people that's like 38, 39. You know what I'm saying? They be knowing it be taking them years to make these movies. You casting even though you casting these people at a certain age, it's gonna be hard to even get 3 movies, a fucking trilogy out these folks. So like Cyclops is 22. The chick they got, Jean Grey, I want to say at 24, and still got like a really young face. So easily she could play. She got a grip to play the character. Both of them do. They cast a chick to play the White Queen. Um, they cast a guy to play Professor X, the younger guy. Yeah, he's older than these people, but he's and they cast Storm. Of course, when they cast Storm, us people of color, us black people being the people we is, had mad complaints by saying the chick wasn't black enough. So they challenging her blackness, which is weird as fuck to me. Questioning her blackness, but the chick is clearly black. I'm see if I can find a picture of her, right? But they said listen. Storm has been shown darker in the comics because they didn't like the Halle Berry casting because Halle Berry is even though Halle Berry is brown as she technically a mixed woman. I think the other chick they cast in Storm, where she had the mohawk in that one X-Men movie, I didn't even think she was biracial. Also, I like that a lot of the young people they cast for this new X-Men movie are a lot of them come from Broadway. So I'm finna show it right now. So they can act, right? Because they Broadway people, which is dope. Because I respect that, because when it comes to Broadway shit, you gotta know your lines, you gotta act, because it ain't no fucking reshoots. The shit is live, right? So you really gotta be in your bag of learning your lines and remembering your shit. This chick is black and she gorgeous. And I'm about to pull her up right now. And I'm trying to figure out what the problem is. She's insane. But again, and I'm not making this up. Like, this was really going around. It really was a thing of contention. When I show y'all this girl, and y'all gonna be like, they said she wasn't dark enough to play Storm. Y'all gonna be like, what the fuck? But Keon, a comic nerd, and he understand that how weird. Look at this shit. That's the chick they casted to play Storm. How in the fuck is this beautiful black queen not dark enough to be fucking Storm? And when I first saw this, she was getting casted. I'm like, what do y'all want? I get it, Storm's an African, but even if you see the comics, she ain't. What do they want? Blue, black? What do we want here? What do we want? What do we want? Blurple? Like, seriously, no, all jokes aside. What do they want? What's going to satisfy these people? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is Storm. She's beautiful. She's young. and she act on Broadway. It's and easily young enough to easily do a trilogy of X-Men movies. Actually, they catching these people at 22. If they make a movie every couple of years, they can get 6 movies out these people easy without age really fucking showing. And the thing is, people can age in the show anyway because time's gonna skip. But when you casting people that's fucking 38, 39 to play characters in the comics who always look young and fit, then you really can't take that long. So there's that. Yeah, that Blurple, man. They want Storm to be Blurple. Yeah, man, you can pull up and pick my brain and get it off your chest and express yourself about it. I think I've heard things about what people got to say about married people on the internet, and I always found it weird too. But I can tell it's usually from people who either not married, which I'm not knocking, or haven't been in any kind of long-term relationships and don't understand how it works. What I mean by that is, I'm gonna see what you guys say first because I don't want to poop on your party by saying your points before you get to express your points. So there's that, right? I'm out of coffee. Yeah, Keon, bring your bangs wearing ass up here. I'm not using StreamYard, but it still should be. It's similar. I'm using Restream, as y'all see from the link. I had to let StreamYard go. You gotta click the link. Did you click the link, Keon? Cause I don't see what's that, Keon waiting? That's weird. Oh, you gotta excuse me, man. I don't know how to work this shit. There you go. I think so. Oh, Keon, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Am I here? Oh, okay, I'm here. Yeah, let's get it.
I see what's going on. I'm using OBS as my camera.
And
it's only gonna pull up one camera.
I was like, this nigga got me back every 10 minutes. He gonna fuck me. What's going on?
Man, I don't know what I be doing, man. Like I said, I'm on some new shit.
Okay.
But I would have to I think if I switch my OBS camera off and went to my other one, I might be able to. I don't fucking know. Listen, don't give me the
I don't
line.
even see you no more, man. What's going? What the hell
Listen.
you doing, bro? What you doing?
Technology kicking my ass, man. Using this new shit, man. What's good with you, man?
Shit, nothing. But Storm is bad too. But have you seen who's playing Rogue?
Oh yeah. The
white girl.
Where'd she come from?
I'm not sure her name is. I think her name is Maya Boyd though. Something like.
No, Maya Boyd is the chick playing Storm.
Oh, okay. So it's okay. So is that India Navarro? No,
it's some weird shit like that. It's a different kind of name.
Okay.
She got really jet black hair, but wigs, dye, it don't matter. Easy to change the brown hair Rogue got in the white streak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just know she's a pretty. I can't really tell what. My only concern, Keon, is if she can really get that southern accent.
Yeah, that's a fact. Do you think they're going to do that though? Because you know how the MCU is. I mean, shit, the Hulk is a pussy. So like, you know what I mean. So it's like, they change up certain things. It's not going to be like, you know what I mean, in the comics a lot. Like you know what I mean. That makes sense.
Definitely, but we definitely can't get Rogue without the accent. You know what I'm saying? It's just too big part of her story. It's like Gambit with no accent.
Yeah.
Now Shannon Tatum,
New Orleans shit. Yeah.
Shannon Tatum tried his best, and I'm gonna salute him because that probably was a last minute role, and he did his little cameo. And like he had like months of a dialect coach, but I don't fucking know. She gotta have a southern accent. She gotta have that twang. You know what I'm saying? Roll without the twang is insane.
Yeah, and she sound like her last name sound like she coming from the Netherlands or some shit. So I don't know how to.
Yeah, I ain't never heard her speak. I ain't never really seen her or nothing. Like I said, a lot of these people, and I like that they're going this route. They getting new, young, fresh faces, and often when they instead of using the same actors over and over, you know what I'm
saying? Yeah. Like the same build. Yeah, I'm tired of what's his name? The nigga that played X-Men. He's the greatest. I mean, not X-Men, but Wolverine. Hugh Hefner. What's his name?
Well, I'm cool. I'm cool with him. They need to get a new Wolverine for this shit. But
he's the greatest. He's the greatest Wolverine for sure. But I'm just saying. I don't know. Just get a new one. Just get a new boy.
It said Maze in the back. This shit weird because I can have up to 10 guests, obviously, but I don't see her in the back. I'm gonna keep looking. Okay. There you go. Now we see you.
Oh, yeah, you can see. Yeah.
I'm figuring out some stuff now. Just gotta work with me.
Uncle boy,
old folks.
Boy.
We get kind of we gotta catch up with technology a little bit.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Let me see what else can I do. So, look at my old ass. What else can I do?
But the girl's name, I think somebody was asking, is Inde Navarrete. I'll put it in the chat for you.
Yeah, she got really dark hair. She's May. I don't know what's going on. Cause we slowly working it.
Trying to get made.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, she then they cast that Adam Driver guy as Mr. Sinister, which I thought was dope. Um, I think he'll make a really good Mr. Sinister. Got the dark hair already, pale skin. He's a really good actor too. He's a funny looking guy, kind of, but that's cool because Mr. Sinister is not a hero. They wanted him to play Nightwing at one time, but I knew it wasn't gonna happen because he's funny looking. He's not lead actor hero. He ain't got them kind of looks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a certain look you gotta have.
He got big ears that come out like this and a weird big nose. He just ain't got that shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't traditionally heroically handsome enough to
like you gotta be like a young looking, like you gotta have like young feet. Like I don't know, that may sound crazy, but I think Hollywood just love young features. Like you know what I mean? Like look at Tom Holland. Like this thing is a baby basically. Like I ain't gonna hold you. Like
or you have to be conventionally handsome to play certain heroes. Like the guys that play Superman.
Yeah, they gotta have shaven faces, that clean, the chin, you know what I mean? Like it's always
when they do a casting call for Superman, they're looking for a man that generally women gonna find handsome because in the comics, Superman always described as being, a handsome man.
That dude.
Well, you can't have no strange features. You're not gonna get Owen Wilson, little crooked old ass to play Superman. Right. Shit like that.
Right. That's a fact. So let me ask you this, right?
Yeah.
So you see Spider-Man? I know, right?
No.
Really?
But you can ask me stuff. I don't care. I don't care about.
Well, I don't want to spoil it. Are you going to go see it?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till it come on TV.
Wait, are you protesting Spider-Man? Like what's going on?
No, man, I'm just really behind on my Marvel movies because one of those phases was real horrible. Everything after the last Endgame movie kind of sucked.
It was terrible.
And I didn't even like that one. That movie, the last little Avengers movie.
Yeah.
I didn't like it because of that goofy ass time travel shit.
Yeah, that was kind of strange out of nowhere.
It was a scapegoat.
But you know why? Because everybody was asking why wasn't Ant-Man in the last movie? So then they just boom, Ant-Man came out of nowhere. He says that he can leap through quantum physics and all this other BS and go back in time. I mean, what's a good ending to you? Like, where is a good movie ending for you? Like, especially when we talk about a trilogy or 4 or 5 movies back.
I seen plenty of movies with good endings. It's just that the problem with this is that they violated the normal fictional time travel rules, and I don't like that. They tried to get rid of the butterfly effect by saying that they wanted no consequences time travel. That thing was if you go back in time and you do something, it don't change. It just creates a new timeline. Yeah. It doesn't change nothing. That's why when Rhodey was like, we go back and choke out baby Thanos, we can end all this. They're like, nah, that's not how it worked. It'll just make a timeline where that happened. But that's like no consequences time travel. And in works of fiction, even though time travel not real and I know it's an understanding that follows a certain logic that if I go back and delete Keon Granddaddy, Keon gonna cease to exist.
Well,
it's not gonna make another. If I go back and delete your pops, you're gonna cease to exist. But their little thing is, no, if I go back and delete your pops, you'll still exist in this timeline, but it'll make a timeline where you don't exist.
That's still thinking of if the timelines are intertwined or if they're of the same line. And I don't think if we go back and because we still existed. We still had a history. So where is that going?
You're gonna disappear.
I don't think
Back to the Future. I think Back to the Future had the best time travel rules.
I think it would end, but it doesn't disappear. It still happened. It's still a part of the time, or I guess the whole time.
It would have never happened. That's where the paradox of time travel shit comes. It would have never happened. Like, it said you cannot. No, I don't know what's going on, May. So it's like Keon clicked the link and hop right up here, and I can have up to 10 people up here.
let me see.
Yeah, because I'm paying 80 something bucks. I bet. Yeah, I can have invite up to 10 guests to join. Yeah. So I don't know what's going on.
Damn. Love to hear from Meg.
Let's see. Is it your browser? Maybe.
Yeah, I was just about to see if I could do it because she's saying Safari. She probably on her phone.
Yeah. Are you using Google Chrome? Maybe it's the browser or some shit. So Keon, I know you a big comic book nerd. You know what I'm saying? What comic book universes do you think they should turn into like a Amazon, a Netflix show, a cartoon, or maybe a movie that's not DC and Marvel?
Oh, that's not D. Ooh, I don't really know outside DC and Marvel. So like
you ain't
Spawn
no,
and shit. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, like
you ain't
I
no
don't
real one.
Yeah, I'm a commercial. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
What the hell?
I thought you was a real one.
Yeah, I don't know too much outside of DC and because then that's like fucking what's that? Yeah, you got me. The only one I know outside DC and Marvel was like Spawn that I can remember right offhand. It's it.
May try Chrome if you can. It might be something about Safari that's fucking it up.
But yeah, man. Inside DC and Marvel, I got you though. I got you. I know a couple. You talking about? I know a couple. Shoot.
I'm gonna try a new link and refresh it. I'm refreshing the link. It's been a new link created, and I'm gonna put that new link out. But yeah, like stuff like kind of like how I read Invincible. I read Invincible before the Invincible cartoon came out.
Yeah.
So when I heard about the show coming out, I knew it was gonna be a hit because I was already familiar with it. And as you know, Invincible was a fucking mega hit. I love that shit. That shit go hard as fuck.
Yeah, I love Invincible too.
So just like The Boys, I read The Boys before they made the show, which was a fucking hit too. So it's like shit like that. Like or that one thing they did on Netflix, they only had one season, but it was good as fuck. It was about some superhero shit. Had a nigga on there called a Utopian. He had white and red on.
Oh shit.
I can't remember the name of it, but they had that. They had the Umbrella Academy, which I read.
Yeah, I read about
So
that.
yeah, little shit like that. It's not Marvel, it's not DC, but it's just some really good stuff out there that untouched. But they'll keep giving us Spider-Man and Batman to the day we die. And I'm okay. I like Spider-Man, I like Batman, I like Superman. But it's just other characters out there and other shit. Like I say, Invincible, crack. And
but Invincible is just not a young boy Spider-Man. He's just Superboy Prime with morals. Like that's what I'm saying. Like,
but the
can't
whole
really do too much.
The whole story of the show has a tone that they don't use. I mean, the first episode blew niggas' mind.
I mean, yeah.
When old boy
story, okay.
When old boy mush niggas at the end, just the tone and the stuff that happened, the more violent and adult theme type shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's bloody, it's gory. Real hands be getting thrown. And how the Viltrumites pretty much what they call them space Nazis.
Mm-hmm.
They believe in a superior race, in this day race, and they go around enslaving the other races or trying to fuck them all and out fuck and replace their race with their race. Because you know that Viltrumite DNA so powerful, it eventually overthrows the other genetics. That's why Oliver ain't as purple as he used to be.
Yeah.
And eventually, as he get older, he just look like a regular fucking human. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So they out there doing genocide through slanging meat, which is insane. But I ain't gotta destroy your species. We just keep fucking all y'all, and eventually y'all gonna be us. That's wild shit.
But I ain't gonna hold you though. I mean, why wouldn't you want a Voltramite baby? I'm just saying. I would want to be a Voltramite. Shoot,
that's a fact. Okay, I see May now.
There we go.
There we go. No, that's too big. We're gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna do it like that. What up, May? We can't hear you though, but you here.
Can y'all hear me now?
There she go.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, how y'all doing? Hey.
Doing all right. What's good with you? What's on your
Chilling,
mind?
chilling. I enjoy
What
your
they done did to
streams.
you?
Oh, they ain't did nothing to me. I just be having a good
Oh,
time out here in these streets. That's all.
yeah.
That's all.
You know, these the new streets now. You know, these the safer streets, the YouTube streets. Less
About
expensive too.
I'll wait. Can y'all
What's
hear
up?
me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Uh-oh.
We hear you. I don't know if you got delay or you can't hear
I
us,
got a little delay.
because we hear you just fine.
Oh,
Uh-oh. She getting a little shaky breaky over there. So while we up here though, I got something that I think you might find funny. You know, I know you've seen these kind of clips, but I always just found them to be hilarious, man. This shit right here.
you talking about?
Read the index card.
The abrupt manifestation of conscious surprise.
What's this word?
This ain't right. This ain't right. This is not good black PR. This is not good black promo. I don't support this. I don't support this. This is the white man's do it. you muted,
Can you read this?
I definitely the abrupt manifestation of consensus became evident during the discussion.
That's good. See what I'm saying? I don't know how these people be heard. Like, I know putting on the spot or something you can fuck up, but I literally recorded the whole audio book.
Right.
So I know I can fucking read. You know what I'm saying? But and if I had to like do a re-recording of the audio book, it wasn't because I didn't know the words. Sometimes you just stutter or stammer. You know what I'm saying? And you can't have that in the audio book. So you have to like it was only a few chapters that I got right on the first read, put it that way. You know what I'm saying? So it was a fucking then you gotta make sure the recording's right and the right balance and all that to read the specs of Audible, and it's just a whole fucking process.
Nah, I feel that.
But let's see what she got.
Consensus.
Read the index card.
His. Can I help? Rhetorical eloquence inadvertently extravated the already vital emotional environment.
Read the sentence card.
The influx.
You know what my main problem with this kind of shit, Keon? Is that these be grown people, sometimes with kids. These be shit talking people that be, you know, telling folks about themselves. These be chicks that think they bad and better than niggas, or leaving niggas on red, or just feeling themselves. but bitch, you can't read. You know what I'm saying? Like seriously, I don't care. A non-reading baddie just ain't gonna cut it with old man. I mean, you know, of course you could get the gowns smashed, but it's wild. And these folks be grown as fuck, and a lot of them be like, I done seen this shit happen on college campuses, or they been to college. Like this white woman right here, I'm pretty sure she been to college, bro.
Possibly.
I'm pretty sure she thinks she's hot shit. From what I see, she look good for a white woman. She ain't blown out, yada yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
But I think part of your confidence and your strutting in the streets and shining on niggas, part of that gotta be your intellectual capacity, but it's not. That's why you got motherfuckers that, you know, down there restarted thinking they like, you know, the prize or some shit.
Top shit. Yeah, true.
Like,
you can be bad as hell, but if you can't read, bitch, you can't tell me nothing.
Exactly.
You can't tell me, I gotta tell.
That be the thing, man. They be out here trying to really tell a nigga some shit.
Hell no, but I'm gonna give you this though. I think 85% of bad bitches can't read.
Listen, did a whole show on it the other day. It's a high percent of people in this country that's like functionally illiterate. Motherfuckers out here reading on the 6th, 7th, or 8th grade level, but grown as fuck. And their comprehension match also with their pronunciation of the fucking words. I get it. It's certain words I can't pronounce just because I'm a country nigga from the South.
Yeah, slang and shit.
And I say shit a certain way. Like I hate the word cellular. I gotta really think and slow down and say nuclear. If I'm just talking, nuclear is a struggle for me. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no. I would tell you say nuclear tonight, nigga.
I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna be like nuclear. I'm gonna sound it out like that, you know. But you could tell these people also the way they be reading, you could tell that they some kind of way dropped the ball on that sounding out part of reading.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, accumulation of contradicting evidence necessitated immediate procedural assessment.
What's that word?
Which one? Procedural? Oh! Procedural?
Procedural.
I haven't even heard that word. So.
Read this in the
She never heard that word, bro. You think she never heard that word? Had to, man. How you make it through life? How you make it through life and never heard that word?
And look, you can't. Ignorance is not an argument in the court of law. You can't just say I didn't know, Mr. Officer Man. that is not an excuse. You can't do that. You
Not
gotta,
at all.
you know. Yeah. What's up, man?
Hey. Oh, it came on. All right, y'all. I made it.
Hell yeah.
What up?
Hey.
Chilling.
Y'all was talking about illiteracy, huh?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Jess.
How these bad bitches.
You remember that
are
show I
illiterate.
did the other day about, you know, the education system, how adults can't read and no kids left behind, got niggas out here grown, talking shit, walking around. You can't tell them nothing because they 26. But nigga, you dumb as, you can't read, but you can't tell them nothing because they grown. They out here fucking and making kids and doing all the grown folk shit, but they can't read.
Yeah, it's sad.
And they math is fucking low level too. But you, like I said, you can't correct them or tell them none because they technically grown as fucking. It's scary, man. It's scary that woman that never heard the word procedural gonna be somebody's mama one day.
Never in her life.
It's scary. It is. My husband sent me a link the other day. They was going around. It was majority black people, but they was showing them a clock with the hands on.
Oh, I got some of that. Don't worry about. I got some of that say queued up too. We gonna get there. We
I
gonna.
was like, how the hell you can't tell time? You grown. Like
We
seriously.
gonna get. Yeah.
But wait a minute now. There are some things that they used to teach us that it's just I would say a little irrelevant, like cursive. Cursive is irrelevant. Why do you need to do cursive nowadays? You don't need to know the hands of a clock because you got an analog clock. You got the
Every
numbers.
place don't have that. You might be in a doctor office or something. They ain't got that shit.
Well, we don't
And
live in
then,
that society.
then niggas don't wear watches no more. Fuck, I got a watch collection. Damn.
Yeah, and some of them come with analog numbers. But
Man, if you a grown man with an analog watch on, you need to get your ass whooped. You don't deserve no pussy. Ain't nothing play about that. You gotta have one player watch, bro. Ain't nothing play about a grown ass man with a little G.I. Joe watch on with the little.
What about an Apple Watch?
I turn my Apple Watch face to regular clock. Cause
See,
I'm grown, nigga.
They were saying people don't know like Roman numerals either. You know, they can't read that. But there's a lot of stuff they teaching that kind of is outdated. I personally think that algebra, I can't tell you out of all these years I actually used any algebra.
You don't use algebra in real life. It's no situation.
Right. A plus B equals C.
What?
Get the X. Solve for X. I don't know.
There's no situation where I need to mix letters with my numbers, yo. And do formula. I'm just saying that ain't how it works. Right. Let's see what these young they look like some essays. Let's see what these young essays got.
The precipitation of reality rendered the situation fundamentally ambiguous to all parties.
That boy said participation for perception. And this the thing, this the problem when I say reading comprehension. The context clues, nigga, of the sentence should have told you that wasn't precipitation, but he probably don't know what precipitation means. The precipitation of reality rendered the situation fundamentally. Once you saw the precipitation of reality, you should have knew that wasn't precipitation. Because the sentence wouldn't have made any sense.
Now I gotta give him some credit. He is a Latino, so this might not be his first language.
That nigga sound like he was born and raised in America. That boy Tex-Mex. Come on. You know what I'm saying? That boy is a U.S. citizen like Fighter Complex.
Well, as a literacy coach, I have to tell you that reading is a very complex process. It's very complex. So the short-term memory, your ability to navigate suffixes, prefixes, and root words, and knowledge of it, etymology. It's a whole lot of stuff that goes into reading. Just even like fluency and pacing yourself and knowing that you're gonna stop when you get to a period and a question mark, and it's a lot. It's a lot. And if you miss a lot of years and your mama and your daddy got you.
That's what I was about to say. This comes from not reading on your own and only reading when you're told to or forced to for school projects. But I was an avid reader and used to go to the library in the summer because I enjoy reading. I ain't even exaggerating when I can say I read hundreds, if not 1,000 books in my entire life. But I get it. Everybody not going to be an avid reader like that, and that's okay. But, just like muscles, if you don't use them, you lose them. And these motherfuckers, once they get to the 5th or 6th grade, after that, they start cheating and cliff notes and cutting corners. Hey, your mic off, May.
Oh, yeah, I turned it off when people talking.
Oh, you good.
But though, like reading, I feel like is in our daily lives though. Like
no,
how do you not know what drink you picking up if you not reading? You know what I mean? I just don't understand what activities these people are doing.
You can read basic stuff like that, like my daughter, right? She just went to the 6th grade this year. Saw out her little middle schooler. She can read, but she's on master's level and all that stuff anyway, so she could probably read. But she can read, she can do math. She has enough reading skills and comprehension skills to make it through life in this fucking country at a certain level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She can get a fucking job with the knowledge she knows. It's adults out here living life with the level of knowledge that my fucking 11-year-old daughter got.
Yeah.
Because you can make it with that.
Yeah.
And that's what people going out. So yeah, they can read like, oh, I want a Coke. But to really make it in life, it's not the reading per se that's crucial. It's the reading comprehension. and the critical thinking skills that comes with that when you read something and how you piece it together and come up with a bigger picture or understanding of what's being said. That's what motherfuckers lacking in today's society. That's why when you see a post on IG and you read it, then you go to the comments, motherfuckers just talk. Motherfuckers ain't even replying to the same shit you read. Or when you're on YouTube and you say something and people hear you, then they start replying in a way that I didn't say that.
Did you hear me? Are you listening?
That stems from like their reading comprehension is highly connected to their listening comprehension. It ain't that they really not getting what you say. Like my daughter can read, but I know that if I gave her something on a certain level, she will be able to read it and sound it out, but she might not catch it all. These niggas, dog. One time I was at the barbershop and I said vague. I said like, I don't understand what you're saying, man. You being real vague. And the nigga told me to start using big words. He was like, vague? What the fuck is vague? I ain't never heard of vague. I ain't know what to do, man.
You know, one of the things what you just talked about is sight words. Sight words is words that we see all the time, like the, and, dark, bus, you know. Those are sight words. They're easy. There's a lot of people are familiar with sight words, simple, easy, repetitious words that are very common. But when you get multiple syllables and stuff like that, layers upon layers of language and meaning, that's where folk get scared. And instead of them just saying, let me take a second to look this up, you know, we got to learn to be humble. Like, look that shit up and just tell somebody, I don't know what that means. Hold up. You know, you got to be able to do that, because if you don't, you're going to have language that just goes past you and you're going to end up stuck. And I'll tell y'all something, as a high school teacher, taught 11th grade.
Read the index card.
No, you good. I just secured up. You good. Keep going. I didn't know the volume was going to kick in like that on these videos.
Okay, so I taught 11th grade for many years. And the first thing I would do, because I had a lot of at-risk kids and their mamas, you know, and daddies, is like, it's always in defensive mode. You know, they come in ready to fight. They assume everybody's trying to, you know, dog their kid and whatever. So one of the things I used to do when I have a parent-teacher conference, I would require the parent and the child to come, and I would sit them down with their grade level reading before we start the conference. And I say, just take a second, baby. I want you to read this paragraph to your mom or your dad. And that would change the whole energy of the damn.
But at the same time, it'll probably piss them off and you couldn't get them to do it. But if you were to ask, hey, mom or dad, can y'all read this paragraph? You're going to find out what the real problem is.
They lied.
They can't even help their child. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? They're going to be like, oh, Zach can't even help him. They be like, he. No, motherfucker, that's the nigga.
No, for real. You really should be teaching them, man. You really should be.
Right?
You really put the parents in the classroom. You know what I mean?
But see, a lot of times when people have like those deficiencies, they decide, you know, this is too hard, so I'm gonna act a fool. So it's kind of a cyclical thing. I'm gonna act stupid in class, that way I don't have to do no work. Or if I get suspended, I don't have to do no work. Everything leads to don't do no work, where you basically get dumber. So my thing is, when we're gonna come in here and talk about behavior and focus and getting things done, let me show you the problem first. This is the root of the problem. The child is not reading well, and you got an issue here. So we need them off the phone. We got to get them off the phone, and this is why. So I don't have to do as much work. Once I show them how literate their child is, then they understand. I said, you know, he can stay here at a 4th grade level and stay on his phone. We can do that. Or I can help him elevate if he'll help focus, and you can help me get him to focus. We can take that reading comprehension to another level. So as a parent, you decide what you want me to do. And that's how I used to work that.
Yeah. That's the best bet. Like I said, these motherfuckers, it be the parents, yo. Like, if all your kids do It's hot right on TikTok at the school every time, and watch brain rot content. Ain't no way they gonna get better at those core skills, yo.
Try during school, Try during school.
Yeah, well, my kid, my kid in school got a strict no phone ban. So my daughter leave her phone right on the counter. But yeah, I get it because every school don't have that, which is unfortunate. Let's see what this brother got, man. Maybe. What's going on, Adrian? Maybe what's up, Wanda? Maybe this guy will redeem. What generation is this Hispanic dude? What generation is this?
Millennial, I think.
He look younger than that.
Alpha?
Yeah, he might be alpha.
16, 17, 18.
Let's see what this guy got.
Decision of the proposal.
Read the index card.
Yes, sir. The cardamom's unanimous decision of the proposal.
Read this index card.
The inflexible accumulation
reflected a surprisingly coordinated
of contradictory evidence in hell no, I don't know the word. In meditate
identical assignment.
Procedural.
The sudden accumulation of the accrusalis.
These niggas saying words that ain't no words, yo. These shits ain't even words at all. I understand if you mispronounce a word or confuse it with another word, but nigga, you're making words up, nigga.
This is hard. This is rough, man.
And the worst part is that somebody would let these niggas fuck raw and put a baby in them.
Damn. We got to start giving people literacy tests when we dating them.
Listen, pull out the index card on the first date. I might do a skit like that on my AI where just sit down first day. Hey, that's it. Before we get the day started, can you read this index card? The articulars of the oh no. Check, please. You know what I'm saying? Check.
You ain't lying. It's only down from there. Honestly.
Yeah. Unless that nigga like a professional athlete or a rapper, you ain't gonna count on that nigga to do much financial wise. If he read like this, and even if he is one of those things, he probably gonna fuck around and lose all this money anyway. That's because I can't really see you reading on that level and also being good with your money or able to maintain your wealth.
Yeah, you'd have to be somebody who really works hard with your hands, like like you lay bricks or some shit as a
a bricklaying big dumb nigga. But you're only gonna get so much out of a man like that, So don't expect him to be innovative in any kind of way. But it's nothing wrong with a hardworking blue collar man. Let's be clear, because I was in the fucking military, but I just been a different type of dude anyway that believe in intellectual pursuit. But the one we just need to understand that if he kind of not the most intelligent person, but a hard worker, accept that man for who the fuck he is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't try to swap it up and change. That's not what you signed up for.
I'm trying to dress up and take him out to a gala.
Yeah. Don't expect him to become a Fortune 500 CEO or some shit like tight shit. He might get his own construction business at some point, but you gonna have to do the paperwork and run the books because that's not his shit. He gonna do the work. That's how my landscaper is. He got his own landscaping company. Old boy barely speak English. Mm-hmm. All the payments, all the arrangement, everything goes through his wife.
Yeah.
Him and his homies, they just come out and do the work. And she does all the admin and logistic aspect.
Is she Latino or American?
She's pretty sure she's Hispanic, but her English is on point.
Okay, she sounds like she got some kind of education.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
He just a hard-working Mexican man, you know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I know we got language barriers and stuff, but when these people come directly from Mexico, I don't know how much education or what their education level is when they get here on average. I really don't know.
Shit, middle school sometimes in their language. You know what I'm saying?
Cost some money, right?
Elementary or middle school, and they might be illiterate in their own language.
That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering how much of that is. I always gave it a credit because they got a language barrier, but is it really a language barrier? I don't know.
Do you know if you illiterate in your own language, how hard it's going to be to come learn another one?
Heck yeah, they learn enough for survival.
Yeah.
But I was wondering. I don't know how you running your panel and show. I had a topic, and I can only say not a topic, but a thought I wanted to share with you.
No, go ahead.
Okay. I have had and Keon, you may weigh in. This is not like it's only for married people, this conversation. But I have had like some struggles, man, you know, with being on the internet and the stuff that people assign to being married. I have heard it all. Have y'all heard these assumptions that they have about married people? Married people ain't supposed to be on the internet. They can't be on co-ed panels and all this type of stuff. Have y'all heard these things?
For sure. Have you ever heard those things?
Where married people can't be on the internet?
Yeah, they say I heard somebody say if you own the internet and you married past like 1 o'clock, you clearly have a fucked up sex life. I done heard
all that shit. I don't hear people telling me why you on the internet, why you not in there with your wife. Because those be people that don't have relationships, don't have substantial relationships, never heard of a long-term relationship. I done talked to my wife today. I done talked to her, but she's in there watching her shows. Matter of fact, she just got back from picking up my daughter for a birthday party. She just texted me right now, we back. So yeah, people be doing their own shit. When you're in a relationship, you're not gonna just sit there like this and stare at your person's face.
That's what they
You
think,
need
though.
space, distance, and everybody else hobbies and interests, and you meet up when it's time. And I got insomnia, and I'm fucking retired. So when I sleep when I be sleep with my wife at work and the kids at school. When they come home, we do all our stuff. By the time they go to bed, that's when I'm on the internet. So nobody's getting ignored or neglected because the time I'm on the internet, it's the time they're asleep. And the time they're at work, it's the time I'm asleep. So there's no time getting taken. But people just be projecting because they don't understand. They'll probably get on somebody's nerves if they could ever get a relationship. Like, leave these people alone. Give them some space.
Right.
Fuck.
And that's the thing. I think that, some people assume that when you're married, like you said, like you Siamese twins, you just sitting there looking at each other's face all the time. I'm holding your hand. We gonna sit on this couch together with my arm around you, and you got your arm around me, and we're gonna be snuggled up just looking at fucking Lifetime movies.
Yeah, I want to see that shit.
Nah, they don't get it. And I get a lot of flack myself, but I hear other people. I've heard you get people criticize you particularly. Being married on the internet. I've heard it, and I'm just like, and you're not the only one. I've heard it. Just
tough though. It's that go to me. Why ain't you in there with your wife? Because she sleep, motherfucker. She got work in the morning. It's 2 a.m. The hell are we talking about? One of us are going there wide awake and breathe on her neck. Like, what are we doing?
Right, you supposed to get in there and stare at her, stare at the back of her neck, like back of her head.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, people think that when you're married, you know this to be true. I know you could be in the same room, and my husband's watching the football game, or he's watching and doing something, and I'm on my phone laughing in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We're in the same room. Like, we are not always. I think people don't get that. We are not always doing the same thing, and you won't be married long if you stay in each other's face constantly. I don't know if people think that's what's normal in relationships, but if you just sit in somebody's face, you need space. You need distance. You need time alone. Do your own thing.
Exactly.
Keon, you heard this.
I would say what are you doing with this time and space by yourself, though? Personally, if I was married, right, that would be my only. Because again, you need time and space, but if you out here putting your time and space in somebody else's time and space, now I'm gonna have a problem with that personally.
Oh, that goes without saying, but they just usually be watching. Like my wife listen to audiobooks, so I definitely can't talk to her then. Or she watching some fucking ID channel murder documentary shit, or some weird ass. She like to watch period pieces shows where it's like back in the day. Like she watched Bridgerton. I'm not gonna sit in there and watch no motherfucking Bridgerton.
Right.
Oh, what's that new show they watching? The polygamy.
Yeah, my wife don't watch shit like that, but yeah, they like that shit.
Yeah, I agree. And Keon, the thing is, it don't just be like sometimes even what you're like watching or something. Sometimes, you know, like you might be cooking or baking as a wife, or you're organizing a room in a whole nother area of the house. You in the garage putting shit up, you know, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And you can be online like with an earplug. You could be outside gardening. I mean, it's 1,000 things you can do where you're not just sitting in that person's face.
But I would have to say this, right? Because I was in a relationship, and one of my, she was I don't know if you ever heard of Bigo. You ever heard of that?
Yeah.
So the Bigo app. She was a Bigo. She was one of them Bigo host type females, and she was trying to do that. You gotta be a very strong nigga. I ain't gonna hold you, because they even though they can't put their hands physically on them, even them, you hearing them virtually, you know, basically sexually harassing your wife or your girlfriend. You gotta be a strong nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. So that's what I'm saying. It just depends on what you're doing. Like if you're just sitting there cooking, baking, or you watching TV and stuff like that, then shit, that's just extracurricular activity. That's just what you do. You know what I mean? That's your hobbies and stuff like that. But once you start trying to be, you know, a YouTube fame, and you trying to go to the Usher concerts, get cherries in your mouth and all this other stuff, I ain't got time for that. Me personally, I don't think I got time.
I wouldn't. My wife wouldn't be on the internet either, getting cussed out by bandits. But
or get hit on
again, though, that's a different conversation from just the simple fact that people in these YouTube streets don't understand that a married couple can do things separately without there being any kind of problems in the marriage.
Right.
A married couple, I don't have to hit the hip with you to substantiate that we got a healthy, loving, sexual marriage and that we into each other. It's 24 fucking hours in a day. I'm not finna fucking be around you like that. You're not finna be around me, and it has nothing to do with beef. It's just that I like gaming. I like anime. I like action and horror movies. And she like fucking Food Network, home renovation shows, and anything on the ID channel with the murder, kill investigations document. And I can tolerate some of that shit, but she can watch that shit all fucking day. And I'm not finna sit there and watch some shit I don't want to watch for hours just to be around her. I could do it for like an hour. And I'm not gonna expect her to sit and watch some fucking anime that she don't want to watch with me for hours, even though I know if I asked her, she'll sit here and do it for as long as I fucking wanted to. You gotta let them have their hobbies, their interests. You got your hobbies, your interests. Y'all got hobbies and interests y'all come together and share. And then y'all got stuff y'all come together and share as a family. But again, people that don't get it until you gotta do it. But everybody, it's 5 people in this house right now. Because my oldest son married. And all of us are individuals with different hobbies and interests, yet we got certain shit that we like together.
Right.
And it's simple as that. And it's not even rocket science, but they try to make it a big thing. How you married and on the internet all night? If I'm up, what I'm supposed to do? I can either be on the internet or I can be on Netflix. But this is how I choose to spend my time. But me being married ain't got nothing to do with that, because either I'm on my game or Tubi or Netflix or on YouTube, my wife's still gonna be in there asleep.
Exactly. And the thing is, they be trying to like police what you say, how you say it. Oh, you married, you can't say this, you can't say that. I don't know why people think marriage, especially as it relates to people on the internet, is some kind of jail. You can talk as reckless as you fucking want to. You can say what you want to say. And the truth of the matter is, don't nobody know if what you're saying is true or not true. I might just want to just do the most or something. I just might want to say something wild, just to, just for an effect.
I say wild shit all the time.
That's what I'm saying.
When I was saying old boy was one,
you're married, you can't say that. Get the hell out of here.
Because a lot of people think being married means you deaf, dumb, and blind.
In jail.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, you married? How can you out, nigga? Because I'm not deaf, dumb. I'm not a fucking slave. If I'm outside and about and I see a woman that's a pretty or attractive, I'm gonna look because my wife married a heterosexual man. Now, if I'm with her, I'm not gonna stare. But even when I'm with her, I'm gonna look. And if the woman is like, I might. Listen. If she see me looking, she might look, but not in a sexual way. But what the fuck we talking about here? My wife will say something like, her hair pretty. I like her dress. She got a nice body. Like, what are we talking about here? But these people don't think, I don't know what the fuck they get.
I think they think marriage is some kind of prison. And they got a lot of rules. And a lot of them, that's why they don't want to get married, because they think of it as Siamese twins and somebody following you around and being up your ass all the time. And somebody's always reprimanding you or, keeping you in line. It's not like that. I think people don't understand how functional long-term, and I'm talking about long-term marriage. You can do that shit for the first 2 years. And that's why a lot of relationships end early, because a lot of that shit ain't gonna work. You just gotta let people be them. You just got to.
Keon, do you plan to ever get married one day?
Personally, I don't know, man. It's just I don't know. I'm waiting on somebody who wants to marry me. Me, I'm not looking for it.
Nigga, you have to ask her.
I mean, yeah, but you can tell when she wants to be all around you, up in your business and stuff. So it just depends. If God brings me a woman, then that's what I accept. But no, I'm not looking for it though.
But do you have a desire to get married?
Nah. Honestly, not.
Why not? Why not?
Because it doesn't. I don't think it really does nothing. To be honest with you, I mean, the wedding is nice. We can dance at the after wedding, the after party. That's nice. But I mean, after that, then what? You just doing the same thing you was doing beforehand.
Well, no, it's good for other things, legitimizing your kids.
Legitimizing what you mean?
Well, if you get married and have kids, then they won't be bastards. They'll have your last name. They'll be in your house. They'll be living with you and getting the knowledge from you. And no other joker won't be raising them. It long as the shit stay together, obviously. And my kids get the benefits of my benefits. Like my kids, my middle son, through my benefits, getting his college paid for. My wife can go to college for free and get a check for going. Anybody in this bitch can go to college and get a check for going. My wife is on my insurance from my benefits because she's my wife. She was paying $700 to $800 a month to have all the kids and her on insurance. As soon as I got to 100%, she said that money dropped and she saved it because she's my spouse independent and all that stuff. And, just life insurance, health, just all that kind of stuff, legalities of it. It's a lot of that shit easier to do with wife than just with girlfriend.
I don't know. I think you could just send a cash app and do all the same things you were just naming. I mean, without all the legalities. Are you telling me that unmarried people don't make sure that their kids at least go to college? Like, for your example is personalized to you because you went to the war, right?
The thing is, I'm not paying for that shit. So
I get that, but there's a lot of folks out here that's married that didn't go to war, didn't get drafted or stuff that. So that's what I'm saying. So like with them, they're still doing the same things that you were naming off. They're still taking care of their kids.
It's a lot of places like you got your work insurance. They won't let you just put a random chick on there. She has to be your spouse to go on your insurance.
Well,
think about this, Keon. This is a big deal. If whoever's gonna have kids, I would really think that this is the biggest benefit: having control over your children. Because if you're not necessarily married and you're a family unit, what happens is, however many kids you have, you're leaving them open to the possibility that they could be exposed to a girlfriend or a boyfriend of your baby or baby mama or, baby daddy. And that person's got full access. And then, it depends on the quality of the person. You got folks that be rotating folks in and out the house and stuff. They have wild lifestyles and, I'm just saying, these are all possibilities that you don't get to control over your own children. That's scary.
I remember one time this chick wanted me to smash her with the baby in the bed asleep. I was like, you rude, disrespectful bitch. Put that baby in that bassinet over there or something.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? No, he sleep. He not gonna wake up. First of all, how do you know this? How many niggas have you been hunching, bouncing this baby around? Like, what are we talking about?
That's different. There you go.
Look, edit that out so the pop out don't come. Okay.
Oh, fine. It's just the truth. I ain't do the shit.
I know you didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I showed integrity. I told her put the baby in the bassinet.
But I mean, that would, but Mado, that would make so much sense if there wasn't such a thing as divorce, where y'all could separate, and then again, stepdaddy can still come through and do all those things that seems like you're scared of. I don't think marriage it null and voids those things from your life. It just doesn't. You still have a possibility of those things happening.
I know, but nothing better than being there every day. And divorce does happen. But at least you tried to do it the right way, and it just helped.
It makes it the right way. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so why y'all have this pre-assumption about marriage for some reason that just is where is that coming from?
You're married for a long time. That's why.
Okay, even before you was married, though, I'm pretty sure you probably had some type of goal of getting married. It seems, Okay, so why do we have this fluttery eye rose glasses look at what marriage is? I just don't, because is there no negatives towards that marriage?
Of course it is, but the thing is, like I said, it legitimizes your kids. It show your kids what a healthy relationship in the union can look like and should look like. It show your kids not to be out there just fucking and having children. I would want my daughter to be just like me and my wife, not the other way around. And it helps that she see a long committed relationship with two people that don't always agree but work it out, and they see me loving on their mom and they see their mom loving on me, so that they can have some healthy examples, and they see us working together and doing the teamwork, and teamwork makes the dream work type energy. So it's just really just showing a good example. And you can show a really good example because the family unit is just important. You can be in your kid's life regardless, but nothing better than being there every day and ever present. It's just not. And statistics even show that's a better outcome on just behavior and things of that nature.
I'll say this too, that most of the world, I look at stuff globally, not just locally. The majority of the world and through human history, civilization has been built around marriages since the beginning of time. And you look at, just think about it, Pakistan, you name any country, most of their society was built on families and marriages. And that's how people carry on. And I would even say that there's a programming that's happening in the Western world where they want the breakdown of the family, because that unit can be very, very strong. If you look at the people who profiteered during the Industrial Revolution, the Rockefellers and all these other different families, the Kennedys, a lot of power brokering has happened with large and powerful families. That's my thought.
Plus, two heads are better than one. If it weren't so many baby daddies and single mothers talking to the Black community, it's a higher chance we'll be in a better place as a people overall than that we are. The poverty, the amount of women on Section 8 and the amount of homeless dudes would definitely get better, because even if I'm making 40,000 and she making 40, we together we got 80 and we doing a whole lot better. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, of course, you can do that boyfriend and girlfriend, but again, there are like tax benefits, insurance benefits, and just the overall imagery for your children when you marry.
Can you look at that comment by Miss Best?
Oh, that's MS Best though. Oh, that's a man.
I was about to say, because I thought it was Miss Best, and when I saw that comment, I said, "Wait a minute, that sounds like something a man would say."
Well, I don't know if it's accurate, but I do hear that it's a little bit higher than you do. I don't know if it's totally accurate though.
No, that's actually accurate. How it's a 50% chance of getting divorced, and 70 to 80% are initiated by women. That's actually true. But you know, everything's in life a gamble. You can walk outside and get struck by lightning. Nigga, driving is extremely risky, but you do that every day, and you can die. Every time I get on the Dallas interstate, it's a chance I'll die. And if you ever roll out here in the DFW, you know I'm not even exaggerating because these motherfuckers cannot drive. Yes, MS Best is a man.
Okay, Miss Best, you don't need to change your name because I've been sending you flowers and stuff.
So you wouldn't send us flowers if
No, I send when I say hi to women, I send a little flower, like a little pink flower next to hey, and I send like a like a fist bump or something to dudes. Okay. And I've been treating MS Best like a female. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The flowers.
Yes, Candy didn't know either.
Yeah, MS Best is definitely. Like, I didn't know at first, but MS Best is a regular over here, and we sorted that out a long time ago. But it just looks like Miss Best. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
MS Best is.
I didn't mean to misgender. That's what they
definitely a man.
Okay, it's a man. I got it. It's a man.
Yeah.
But I will say, this is my thought. I got to drop down, but this is one of my thoughts. I tell people because I had this very lonely 80-year-old died alone male neighbor, and I was his only companion in his last years, and I had so much fun with him. But he was elderly, and so what I would say to anybody that's young, at 20 or 30 years old, think hard and choose well, because the worst thing that we can do as young people, male and female, is wait till our goodness is dried up and gone, and then try to catch somebody on the old end. And I'm not trying to be funny, Keon, but think about this. You are young, for example. I'm not giving you advice. I'm just using you as an example. But you got a head full of dark black dreadlocks. If I think I seen you correctly, right? Mm-hmm. Now, I want you to imagine your hairline going back 6 inches and a big bald spot, a big shining spot in the middle. You feel me?
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Okay, and then you got your little pot belly.
You just send this card.
I'm just talking about what happens naturally. It's supposed to age a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
but I think, Mato, I think there's going to be a chubby, a nice older wrinkled screw, what they call it? The raven feet, eyes and all that.
Crow's feet.
The crow's feet.
Imagine your see where this guy Platt starting at? You see where his shit starting at?
Oh shit!
You see that shit? All that. You don't want to be there. He young and already there. I don't know why his braids starting 5 inches from his alleged hairline. You know what I'm saying?
It's gone.
But there's somebody for him though. That's what I'm saying. There's somebody for everybody. You can't.
I know, Keon, but I'm just saying.
Keon, that's not true, Keon. Stop saying that.
I think it is.
It's mathematically not someone for everybody. You can match every person up on this planet, and it's gonna be leftovers. That's just a proof. That's easy to prove.
You young and vigorous and beautiful and amazing, and you got all your energy and your health. All I'm saying for people who are young, women and men, better to spend that on the person you're gonna spend your life with. Because I done seen folks try to catch up when all the thrill is gone and everything is, what it's gonna be, that middle age, it ain't easy, man. Ask these folks that's in their 40s and 50s trying to date. It ain't nothing nice out here, man. It's not out here.
And it's not somebody for everybody, because that nigga gonna have 10 chicks that want him, and he gonna have other people, somebody gonna be on his dick willing to share him just because he that nigga. Because I know in life, and I know in life you have too, I had definitely smashed a lot of people's somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Possibly.
So, yeah, it's got some guys out here got 5 girls. So he got somebody that love him to death. So it'll never be somebody for Eric. It just the male to female ratio on the planet overall, you match everybody up, it's gonna be women left over. And also, again, some dudes just not gonna be an option. And some dudes gonna have numerous options. So the math just gonna get through off. So
I don't know, because just like there's unwanted men, there's unwanted women. I think those unwanted people, if we did do a side by side with all the men and all the women in the world, they'll eventually be like, you know what, fuck it. You know what I mean?
Those unwanted men, the unwanted women don't want the unwanted man though.
Well,
average women often in this time and age, it's unfortunate if you average women think they too good for average man quite often. And some average men think they too good for average women. But I know a lot of times that motherfuckers average is an insult now. You tell a motherfucker they are 5, they want to fight. I did not know being average was an insult.
Right.
Because I think the vast majority of people are 4s, 5s, and 6s.
Yeah.
Like 60 to 70% of people on this planet are 4s, 5s, and 6s. 4 slightly below average, 5 average, 6 slightly above average. All the fucking beautiful people, that's why they stand out so much, because they rare.
Right.
The Carrie Hilsons of the world stand out because it ain't, you know what I'm saying? Carrie Hilson walk in the room, men gonna turn their head, women gonna turn their head, straight up.
You're right.
That's
average one of us is just fucking average. Most of us are average. We ain't about to get no Ford modeling agency contract tomorrow. Nah.
I ain't no goddamn Aaron Pierre. No. You know what I'm saying? Light skinned, tall, muscular nigga with green eyes. I'm not that.
Average people.
A nigga with green eyes.
Exactly. Money green. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't stand. If I'm in the room macking on a bitch and Aaron Pierre walking in, I'm about to get unchosed 9 times out of 10. If I wasn't already with the chick, you know what I'm saying?
Possible.
If I just met that chick and was shooting some rap and he come in, she gonna figure out, you know what I'm saying? And I gotta respect that, because I don't hate the player. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate the player of the game.
But I ain't gonna lie to you. I think the uglier you are, the more that you would accept. Like when it comes to ugly, attractions, I guess you would accept a nigga that's ugly, or you would accept an unwanted person or woman, because you are. I don't know. I think you.
I'm gonna have to show you some Kendra G. I guess you haven't seen a lot of that. No, motherfuckers, ugly chick. Listen, people have a very poor self-assessment of their SMV, sexual market value. They have a very poor assessment. And in order to get right, you first gotta look in the mirror and take your whole life and properly assess yourself for what you fucking working with. But a lot of motherfuckers don't do that. I think all women are a dime. I think all my friends are a 10. Yes, motherfucker, I'm a houseway. And that's why I came saying, like, so you telling me you prettier than Kelly Rowland and Beyonce. And motherfucker used to look right in the camera and say, yes. But I got eyes, you got eyes, we got eyes. We seeing that shit. I know they like to say beauty is subjective, but it's not as subjective as we think. It's something called the golden ratio, and I explain this all the time. It's about symmetry. The human brain is designed to be turned on or turned off by things that's not symmetrical. So that's why when you walk in somebody's house and a picture slightly tilted or some slightly off, it irks the fuck out of you till you want to straighten it up. And by facial symmetry, like I say, I always show people, you're like, where does your mouth sit between the bottom of your chin and your nose? How far down is your nose on your face? How up is your nose? How close are your eyes together? How far are your eyes apart? Do your ears sit up higher than they should? Do they sit up lower than they should? How do they align? How do your eyebrows sit? All that stuff is facial symmetry.
Yeah.
And when it's off, something about the human brain, it bothers us, and we find those people unappealing. It's your nose. It's your nose too big for your face. Like your nose, if your face, like if my nose, see, if my nose was here, people would think I'm ugly, and they were like, "Oh, because he got a big nose, that's how they." But it really just be that nose don't symmetrically fit with the size and width of my face and shit like that. So it's really not as subjective because it's it's subconscious. That's how it's not subjective, because when we look at certain shit and it's off, we don't even know why we saying it's off, but it's our brain looking at the unsymmetrical fucking aspect of this person's face.
Okay, have you seen the lady who did the Me Too, the black lady on the Me Too movement?
Oh my God, she look like KRS-One.
You see that nose? Her nose is very, it's like 4 inches wide.
It's like Leslie Jones. Her ugliness ain't subjective. The vast majority of people would think Leslie Jones is not a pretty woman. I didn't say all, but when it's like Carrie Hilson. The vast majority of people will say she's beautiful. Even if you don't think she's a 10, you're not going to say Carrie Hilson a 3. That's how it's not subjective. It's just, no, it's not. Nobody that thinks a person is a 10, if a person thinks someone's a 10, it ain't many people that's going to say they're a fucking 3 or 4. They might say she's a 7 or an 8 based on preferences, but 10s don't go down to fucking 4s.
They got this thing called body positivity. And I think that has wrecked I'm talking about male and female, our sense of, like you said, just accept the average. That body positivity movement has done a lot of damage. And the thing is, it comes at the worst time because most people are doing online dating. And from my understanding, I ain't been on no dating app, but they say that they're swiping left and swiping right based on a look. So it's purely just, just looks online.
I tried to download the Love or Pop app because I was gonna like document my shit, but I ain't gonna do it because they want $14.99.
What's Love or Pop? What is that?
Well, the Pop the Balloon, the official one, Love or Pop.
Oh.
With Arlette, they got an app, and I was telling them last night that I was gonna let my wife know that I was gonna download it and document it. Cause even Coach Fred was like, you think your height gonna cause you a problem? I was like, I don't know. That's the beauty of the journey. Cause I never had no problem with my height in real life, but I probably will on this app because of the shallowness of popping and swiping and things like that.
Right.
But I was gonna do it, then set it in another city. You know what I'm saying? And let my wife know that I'm on it. And I was just gonna set it in another city because I don't want to cause any confusions. A city I've never been to. You know what I'm saying? Or
so what is the idea? You're gonna use it for your project or your stream or something?
Yeah. Screenshot, save everything, and just document my outcomes and stuff like that.
That's cool.
And like the kind of stuff that people asking for and wanting and requesting. And it'll be cool because it's like, pop the balloon. And I think the setup when you get on there is pretty much a person's pictures come up and you got a heart. No, you got a balloon. And you either pop it or don't. You feel me?
Wow. That's what it's down to now?
Yeah.
Pop or don't pop. Wow. I'm glad I ain't got a date. Woo! I'm glad. But listen, I appreciate you, I always enjoy your streams. Very educational. Good shit. I'm going to always come and check it out and support. All right. Appreciate you. And see you later, Keon.
And we going to get... Keon, you need to get on Love or Pop, man.
I
don't know your dating situation, though. So, but you should download Love. It's called Love or Pop, man. Just document, see what you do, man. I'm pretty sure many niggas don't watch Pop the Balloon and thought about, I wonder what would happen if I went on there. You never thought that?
No, actually, I the total opposite for me. I ain't gonna like, why do niggas do this? Why do y'all subjugate yourselves to all this bullshit and these emotions and feelings about yourself? I ain't gonna lie to you, dog.
I agree with that too. I I wouldn't do it because, but you say you never thought like, I wonder if I go out there, would I get immediately all popped? You never. I wouldn't do the shit because it's definitely a humiliation ritual of sorts.
Basically, you know you ain't supposed to be. Certain niggas know they ain't supposed to be up there.
Yeah,
like
I know if I come up, I'll be clean cut, well dressed, and decent looking. But I'm 5'7", so I wouldn't even go on Pop the Balloon.
Well, I mean, shoot, I done see, man.
I don't see shorter niggas win, but I ain't finna take the chance on national television.
Yeah, because a lot they will probably there's be some that probably pop it, but if you organize basically, you should be okay. I think.
Because the same chicks that will pop on Pop the Balloon, if I were to meet them at a bar, club, or pub, I can bag. It's kind of like on day nights probably. Motherfuckers it's different when they got the option when the swipe and you're not in their face and they not feeling your energy and shit.
Yeah.
You know that, so and they get to reject you in a safe environment. So that's it. And plus the optionality, especially if you're the first dude to go out, they know other guys coming. So just off the fact that you the first nigga out, like if I was on Pop the Balloon, I would never want to be the first nigga to come out, bro.
Really?
Because they just might not pick you because they want to see what's next.
Damn. You think about them. Yeah, I ain't think about them. But see, if you was what they want, they ain't gonna think about what's next.
You want to be in the middle or last?
Well, I don't know. I don't think positions really matter that much because it's like shit. If you got it, you got it. Shit,
well, of course, that goes without saying. But how many of us is really officially him like that?
No, I don't think you got because again, even though you probably not him, you got to think about the lineup. Probably not
that's
she
true
or
too.
Her. You know what I mean? Whatever the case, but you know what I mean.
It ain't. I get what you say. It's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee because you know anything can happen. But I just wouldn't want to be first.
Like that lineup we had last night when we was talking about. Like that was all different shapes, forms, sizes, candy, colors, whatever the hell you want to think. It was all different types. So it's like shit. In there, too, if you 5'7", I'm pretty sure you could probably come out with something.
Oh yeah, I mean, just depends on the lineup. And but still though, just something about being first. Because some people literally would say, I like everything about you, but you the first guy to come out, and I just want to see what else is. Number one, they don't be wanting to get off TV that fast. That's really what it gets you. Yeah. Think about it, if they leave with the first guy, they off the show for the rest of the show. But if they stay to the end, they on YouTube for a whole hour. You know what I'm saying?
Advertising. They can't advertise no more.
Exactly. So some motherfuckers be on there, particularly busted BC. Can you imagine telling all your friends you don't pop the balloon, but you only on there for 5 minutes? It's kind of like when you star in a movie. Yo, I'm in Spider-Man No Way Home. But then your scene only 10 seconds. Hey, yo, there goes Spider-Man. That's your scene, nigga. Hey, son, Spider-Man swinging across the buildings, yo. And you never seen again in the movie.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I'll be proud. Yeah, I feel you. You want to stay on there? You want to make it make sense. Yeah.
Of course, I'll be proud. And I'm going to tell my family I was in Spider-Man. But, you know, I understand it is what it is, you know?
Yeah, because you was Spider-Man, nigga. You was Spider-Man, regardless.
Yeah, you still working with Disney and Marvel, exactly. So it's still a big deal, you know what I'm saying? I don't make it, bitch. I'm on a movie screen. You doing McDonald's commercials. I'm out here in the motherfucking movie screen, nigga. Yeah, and my only line was, "Oh shit, son, there goes Spider-Man." I don't give a fuck. Listen, nigga. I put my heart into that line, nigga.
I'd rather have that 10 seconds than a nigga that gotta sit up here on them Ozempic commercials, gotta read off all the disclaimers and shit.
I got the worst one, the herpes ones.
Yeah, exactly.
Your acting career is, you know, even
I got an STD.
Now that I take such and such, when my herpes flares come, I can still go biking face ass.
No.
Anybody got time for that shit? Cause sometimes you might act too good, and now you can't date no more because you're
Yeah, like the dark skin. What's that dark? What's the dude from the Tyler Perry movie? He said no, the old face nigga too. He did an interview, right?
yeah, he
And
can't date because they thought he beat bitches. Cause
he thought he beat bitches for real. They say he thought he beat bitches for real. He was like, man, I don't do that. That's just my separate. That's just my career. I'm an actor. You know what I mean? So, hey, you could definitely lead into some bad situations. You know what I mean? Some bad situations.
This one bald headed Tyler Perry actor that women hate to this day, nigga.
Yeah.
I want to say he a nigga that slapped Janet Jackson. I don't know, some weird shit like that. I don't fucking know, but he slapped some chick.
Or the nigga from Diary of a Mad Black Woman, he was beating the hell out of her. I ain't gonna he was beating the hell out of her.
That boy was getting Ike Turner and Mister a run for his money, boy. Tyler Perry, little gay ass show, know how to work. Right, the worst of a black man, don't he?
Boy, man.
That nigga's a menace, bro. I don't trust him. Well, I don't trust him because he a big nigga that take any chance he possible to put on some woman clothes.
Nah, I feel that too. I feel that. I don't like niggas that like to push stereotypes on and try to make a dollar off that shit too. Like you trying to push that on to the whole community. That dark skinned black bald niggas just love beating on women.
they ain't shit. the black ball villain, nigga.
In your community, nigga.
That nigga is a menace, man. His black ball evil ass. Sinister, diabolical, evil, black sheep ass nigga.
Oh man, he made billions off of that.
Man, listen, this nigga made a killing, nigga, tearing down a black man. You know what I'm saying? Even Tyler Perry, just as a person that went to film school and took several script writing classes and creative writing classes, Tyler Perry doesn't follow the traditional writer process. He's not a good writer, and he doesn't do outlines for his scripts. And you can tell from his movies, when often in his movies we get to the last 10 minutes and a whole bunch of shit happen. That happens because in a movie, every page of the script is considered a minute in film. So if you want a 120, if you want a 2-hour movie, which is 120 seconds, 120 minutes, sorry, you're gonna write a 120 page script. So Tyler Perry just start, and you're supposed to do an outline before you write the script, and the outline is everything that happens in the movie without the dialogue. But you write everything that happened from the rooter to the tutor. So it's no surprise. You know the flow of the script. And you're supposed to break it down into like 3 parts. You got your beginning, and you got your middle, then you got your ending, which includes the climax where the movie ends and shit.
Yeah.
And if you notice that most movies, they happen in phases and shit.
Yeah.
They start off, everything good. In the middle, some kind of conflict usually happen. Like let's say we was in a buddy cop movie. Everything start off good. Somewhere in the middle, something that happened where we'll get into it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And that's called the turning point. Some major event always happen in the middle. That's called a turning point. And then you got Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. Yeah. That's the basic generic movie setup. And but Tyler Perry just writes and don't do outlines, and he'll get to 110 pages and be like, "Fuck, I got 10 pages left to finish this movie, but I'm here." So he'll just make a whole bunch of shit happen in 10 pages, bro. And it's in the scene, the pacing be terrible.
Yeah,
like that one on Netflix, Fall from Grace. Did you see that?
No, I ain't see that one.
You see Daddy's Little Girl?
Yeah, for sure.
Remember how a whole bunch of shit happened in the last 10 minutes?
Yeah, well, he just beat the dude up, didn't he? And
he ran on a dude, whooped his ass in the street, went to court the same night, and got off, nigga.
Oh,
same clothes, same blood on his face, from the fight.
Yeah.
Houseway, what court opened that night? Who goes to court the same day of whooping a nigga ass anyway and get acquitted? How the trial was so fast? People was letting that nigga get away with writing this kind of shit.
Yeah.
How I knew it was the same day because he had on the same mechanic suit with blood still on his face. How? And it was dark when he beat the nigga ass, so I know it was at night. And then the whole neighborhood just happened to be in the courtroom, being supportive. How? Man, listen.
It's a movie, Sway. It's a movie, Sway. That's all I can say.
Nah, man.
Hey. Well, all right, so are you telling me that little girl wasn't good? Is that what you telling me?
Until the last 10, 15 minutes. That's the problem with Tyler Perry. He's not in when a writer writes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Their movies are in the writer's voice. And Tyler Perry has particular voice when he writes stuff, and he writes his male and female characters the same way. So Tyler Perry movies are very fucking generic.
Yeah. But but don't you think? Okay, so to me, because that's what this space really is to me. Like it's like the Tyler Perry movie. It's the women have this role, the men have this role, and we're just always because that's how I kind of look at the whole men women gender war conversations. It kind of stems from that Tyler Perry era where it's like, oh, the nigga is supposed to be this, and the damsel in distress black woman is always saved by the light skinned nigga with fake dreads. You know what I mean? That's just kind of where it all comes from.
And that's why I generally don't do that kind of content. If you go looking down my list, I don't fucking do it because it's fucking tired. You know what I'm saying? To day after day. Tyler Perry is a terrible writer because he don't know how to write. He write very one-dimensional characters. He don't understand the gray area. He don't understand nuances. You either really good or kick a baby in the ribs evil. It ain't no in between for this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's no nuance. There's no nuance. The woman, have you ever noticed the woman ain't never did nothing wrong? She was just there. Like, let's get a woman that's evil. Let's get a dark skinned black woman with a hair hat.
No, he'll do a woman that's evil, but his evils are evil. Like she'll be a chick that blame the kid for getting kicked in the ribs and yell at her kids and listen to loud music and leave them at the house by herself. It's just that nigga just.
Wait, have you ever seen what's that one, Tyler?
Cause the mama and daddy's little girl wasn't shit. Remember she was dating the dope boy?
Yeah, she was dating the dope boy. Okay, yeah. But what have you ever seen a family that prays? You ever seen that one?
I've seen it in the past. It's one of those things that be on whenever you're in black establishments.
Oh yeah.
And I'm pretty sure I've seen this in retirement, but never on purpose and never in one city.
So the wife was evil as hell in there. She was cheating on the good. He was bald too. He was a brown skinned brother. He was a bald brown skinned brother that was a blue collared man. Yeah, doing what he was supposed to do, and the wife was over there cheating with the boss.
With the white man?
Yeah, with the white man.
He slapped that bitch over the counter. I saw that clip.
Yeah, so I don't know. Tyler Perry, I fuck with Tyler Perry. I ain't gonna lie to you. My mom, I was raised on that shit. I was raised on that.
That's why, nigga. Tell your mama need to tell you she's sorry, nigga. Putting you through that shit, man.
Hell yeah, I was raised on that shit. All the plays, all that shit. Because I was gonna tell you, like you said, like even in the plays, man. I promise you, like I've seen them play where literally the conflict was resolved in a 5-minute, like where the lights turn off and turn on, it's just resolved right there. And then he'll go to the next person's problem and he'll resolve it right there. Shit, that's just
real rushed and unnatural because he can't write. And don't get me wrong, salute to Tyler Perry. He fed a lot of black families. He made a lot of black actors' career. He pays people very well. He employs a lot of people.
Facts.
He has a great heart. He's very charitable. He donates stuff and don't say nothing. The only way you find out because somebody else say shit. I'm not out here to question his sexuality or his personal life and all that shit. I just know that he loves his people and he helps people. But at the same time, that nigga's not the best writer. and he do like some irresponsible shit.
Facts.
You know,
Very
man.
irresponsible. Well, at least he represents like the people and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, like how he represents the people is kind of crazy, man.
It's some people whole career. They whatever they got it in their house, in the house itself, nigga, was funded by Tyler Perry Productions. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't seen him in shit else. We kicked him off like Tika Sumter. She owed her career to Tyler Perry.
Right.
Putting her in all kinds of shit.
What's the nigga name? The Mr. Brown nigga. I would never knew Mr. Brown if it wasn't for Tyler Perry. Tasha Campbell. I would never know her if it wasn't for no Tyler Perry.
Mr. Brown ain't been in shit else but Tyler Perry Productions. And the light-skinned nigga from Jason Lyrics. His career fell off after Jason Lyrics. But he be in Tyler Perry shit.
Well, he was in, that's what I'm saying. He was in House of Pain.
That's what I'm saying. He after Jason Lyrics, that nigga was barely in anything for whatever reason. Lance Gross, whatever the fuck. Tyler Perry made that nigga who he is.
Right. Now that nigga doing that's a dark skinned nigga, right?
That's a dark skinned nigga. Now he on Tonight's Conversation or some shit.
Yeah, some shit like what the fuck? What the fuck?
In between Tyler Perry joints, he like to go do a little, you know what I'm saying?
Talk about his relationship problems and shit. Yeah, good for you, brother. Good
he married and everything seemed to be good. He be trying to help people. He do good on the show. He try to give well-rounded advice, mature grown man advice to kind of go, you know, to kind of go with the little jokey pandering shit that some of the other niggas do and all that. He's a good he give good balance. Hey, Keon, what kind of computer you got? You got a laptop or a computer?
It's a computer. Honestly, I don't even know what the name of it. I just bought it, but it's a computer though. It's got that RGB shit going on with the lights and shit.
You got good specs? What kind of graphics card?
I don't know. I don't know.
But you know, it's just something newer, so you probably got decent specs.
I know I can't play Marvel Rivals for some.
Oh yeah, that game got a lot going on. What how much memory do you have?
I think it's like 1.5. What's the T?
Terabytes.
Yeah, 1.5 terabytes or something like that.
It's not bad.
But it don't run. I don't think it's got a good graphic card because, like I said, it give me a warning every single time. Every time I want to play a game, like even in some games that I can't play certain content because it's unplayable. So I don't know. Yeah,
sometimes that's why I had to get my gaming laptop. My gaming computer because I was having that problem. Sometimes you can go on the game itself and lower the specs to like, cause a lot of games the graphics be set on ultra or max graphics, but if you go in and it's not gonna look as good, but it'll run smoother if you lower like and all that extra stuff like the shadow. You could take like shadows and shit, reflections. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You don't need all that shit to play. It's cool and all that when I'm walking through the water and the water ripples, but you can turn some of that shit off, and it doesn't tax your graphic card as much.
Okay, I'll see because I was definitely wondering why I can't play these games and stuff. Because shit, that's really why I bought it for. Because I wanted to start streaming, playing like when GTA ain't dropping on the computer for a minute, but I mean when that type of stuff come out, nigga, Call of Duty, Black Ops just came back out. Man, what? Black Ops and Black Ops 2 just came back out. I don't know. I gotta get my stuff up though. I gotta catch up to society. I gotta catch up to society. Go ahead.
I never really got into Call of Duty and stuff, man. I suck at first person shooters.
Shit, well, it's all about responding, man. as long as you can respond and your internet don't go out, you can always get better.
Well, no, I don't have my Twitch reflexes are horrendous.
Yeah.
So I'm not really good at those kind of games.
No, I forgot. Yeah, that's all I used to play, man. My little school, they used to call me a squeaker when I was 18 years old all the time. I got called nigger all the time by white people. I mean, shoot, that was my stomping grounds for a minute, man. It's just Call of Duty. That was my stomping grounds. I love it.
That nigga's on Call of Duty getting verbally abused.
Oh God.
Oh shit.
Them niggas did not play, boy, back in the day, boy. They did not. So what kind of games do you play? You play like like Mario or some shit? Like what do you do?
Nah, I play I like a lot of MMOs. Fantasy, sci-fi based MMOs. I play RPGs and shit, role playing games. I like games where you can customize your character and you can level up and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like Solo Leveling, one of my favorite animes. And I like isekai animes and stuff. Where you know what I'm saying, like a time got reincarnated as a slime type shit.
Fuck it. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
You never seen that?
No, I ain't never seen that shit. I ain't never seen that.
Listen, that's award-winning fire anime right there, man. See, I got a Crunchyroll subscription.
Oh yeah.
So I be on that shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you should talk to Carmen, man. Carmen's into that stuff too. She loves all that anime. See, I'm only the only anime that I'm into is like I'm a commercial nigga, dog. I'm Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, but I know a lot about those animes though. But as soon as you start talking about all this other shit like Jujutsu Kaisen and all this new shit, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I get it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just like with the comic book stuff. You kind of know what I'm saying. You fucks with it and you know your stuff, and you probably get a lot of your stuff from Comics Explained. But that's better than nothing, because Comics Explained, even if you don't read them like that, you could be very well informed if you watch that kind of content. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I try to jack of all trades type of nigga. Like even though I'm not well deep into everything, but I know about most things. You know what I mean? That's how I kind of look at it. You know. This shit. If you want to have a conversation, we can have it. Just don't go too far. don't go too far now. Don't go too far with it.
I got websites, man, where I watch. I be reading all these comments for free, bro. I'm finna put the link right now in the back chat. We got back chats on this thing. I think it's a private chat on.
Yeah, private chat to the left. It should be to the left.
Yeah,
Yeah, because that Spider-Man issue 1000 is supposed to be coming out, and they supposed to be having a Tom Holland interview that's in the comic. So I was like, okay, that sounds interesting.
I put the link in the real chat too. If there's any comic book readers who don't have the time or budget, or I'm talking almost any comic book series, you just type in the character name, the name of the book, back issues. Fucking galore. Matter of fact, I could technically make sure it ain't nothing inappropriate on here, because sometimes they have weird ads. I don't really see nothing. No, it ain't. Yeah, it ain't nothing too bad here. It's a lady in a bathing suit, but it ain't no nudity, so we good. I could pull it up just so people can see how thorough the so yes, you see you got what's out right now, what's came out recently. It said the hot comics, right? It said Wolverine, they're up to issue number 25. This is the latest Wolverine series. I click on it, go down here, you got issue 1 all the way up to the one that came out this month, 25, in the latest Wolverine series. You just click on it like that there, and bam, you're reading it, right? You click this arrow that said for the next page, and you just reading the comic book. Once you read that page, and that's literally
you the fuck Comics Explained the fucked up. I'm about to take over.
That's literally like that's Cyber, man. I love his design. He got like full adamantium covered skin, but for whatever reason his face ain't covered, and you see them claws on his hand. They can like put toxins in you and shit. But yeah, this full, like I said, this the latest Wolverine, and it's like just right now, you love Wolverine, you can come read issue 1 through 25. And you know, it's not the only Wolverine series they have. Then you got.
Do they got the old school ones?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like you, let me go to because you can search like name a comic book character or a series.
Spider-Man issue 1. Yeah.
I don't know if it go back that far.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wonder if it goes. Yeah, like the first Captain America. Like,
but they got a Spider-Man series that started in 2016. They got 240 issues. Oh, that's Miles Morales.
Yeah,
though.
it's Miles Morales. Yeah, I was about to say that. It is Miles Morales.
I forget that he literally goes. He need a new Spider name.
Like what? Like what is like Spider Boy? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Plus, when you type Spider-Man in, sometimes you gotta type in the Amazing Spider-Man, the Astonishing Spider-Man. They change shit so much. You know what I'm saying? But this a bunch of issues of the Amazing Spider-Man. And if you want to go like, then they just show you a list of shit that's dropping. This is why I be reading all those books that's not super mainstream. That'd be good.
What is Masked?
Oh, Max from that cartoon back in the day. You don't remember? Oh man, what? You don't remember Mask? Oh yeah, you is young. Shit.
I didn't know it was a comic. I didn't know it was. I didn't know. I gotta do my homework. I say, hey, I didn't know.
Let's see if I can find the intro for this cartoon, man. That boy don't know nothing about Mask, man. You wouldn't though.
No, hold on, wait a minute. Were they soldiers? Because there was toys for them too, right?
Yeah, the toys was badass.
Yeah. Okay. No. Okay, I do. I think I do. You know, I remember.
Yeah, it's a lot of cool cartoons that at some point probably gonna get made to movies. You know what I'm saying? Because in this day and age, a lot of the shit from the 80s be some of the most fire shit.
Thanks. Hold on, I got a call. Hold on.
I think he got a call. We'll wait before we play this Mask. But yeah, like, cause they're making a Voltron show starring the dude from Superman. It's gonna be on Amazon. They're making a Gundam. If you like anime, you familiar with Gundam. That shit's gonna be on I don't know what the fuck. They made a movie for Gundam. I'm waiting for the trailer though, man. I gotta see what that shit look like. As long as the CGI ain't too bad, you know what I'm saying? You can't fucking we're gonna go back to this real quick. And but yeah, man, if you're a comic reader and you fell off for budget reasons, because I ain't gonna front, the price of comics definitely like had gotten off the hand as the older I got. But yeah, that link is here, man. And you can just find whatever you want and just from Marvel to DC to independent comics to Image Comics to Violent Comics and everything in between and around that shit. And you'll be surprised about some of the lesser known comic book companies and things of that nature that really got like some really cool shit, some badass stuff, man. Cause you got all this Ultimate Batman. I don't know y'all in DC shit, which I keep telling myself. Absolute Batman. I said Ultimate. My bad. An Ultimate Absolute Superman. This is one company right here called Line Forge. I read some of their stuff, and I'm really gonna lock in on all their shit at some point because they got some really good concepts and characters. Like I remember Incidentals was a good. I started that. Excel. This is the one I really like though, called where is that? I think it's called Noble. This one. It's 19 issues. Yeah, I read Noble. It was I read quite a few of them. Then they started doing some crossover, and I started reading it because sometimes crossovers can throw me off because it forces you to read books that you didn't want to read. That's why I started watching the Flash show, because they did a crossover and made me watch Supergirl. I didn't want to see that shit. So until Keon get back, we're gonna look at some more of these non-reading motherfuckers, man, and laugh at them.
You just send this card.
Her sudden art. No, I can't read that.
Read this in this card.
The commitments anonymous
Of otherwise unspoken grimness. Bro, I can't read that.
decision of the proposal reflected a surprisingly coordinated
Established the entire
ideological alignment.
conversation dynamic.
Read the in this card.
The procession of relating.
Read this in this card.
That nigga saw reality and said relenting.
Inexplicable accumulation of contradictory.
Rendering the situation fundamentally
Contradictory? What the fuck is contradictory?
What the hell?
I understand not being able to read well, struggling that sound and shit out. But certain shit you at least should know just not a fucking word. I'm just saying, listen. Come on, man. What are we really doing here? Contradictory? Hickory dickory dock, nigga.
If it is necessary,
ambitious into all parties involved.
intermediate procedural reassessment.
Third, collaborative endeavor ultimately unraveled due to
That boy saw Endeavor and said Endeavor. I blame the parents, and then after that, The public education system. I blame the parents, the public education system, and last, I blame the individuals. Because at some point, you have to want more for yourself. You know what I'm saying? You just got to. But I'm really glad this guy started doing this because it's highlighting a major problem in society. Motherfuckers is dumb. These people that be voting, fucking, becoming parents, dating, etc.
Read this in this card.
The geologists analyze.
I'm not smarter than a fifth grader.
Sedimentary formations reconstruct prohibits.
Let me stop.
Bruh, no.
Environmental conditions.
That boy saw prehistoric and said prohibits. It's like the words are right there in front of you. Even if you mispronounce it, if you understand how to somewhat sound words out, you at least say something close, just mispronounce. Prehistoric and prohibits, nigga. It ain't no way. It ain't no way, man. This Joker just can't read, son. It's bad. It's sad.
Reconstruct prohibits.
Let me stop.
Bruh, no.
Environmental conditions.
Read this in this card.
The neuroscientists examine neuroplasticity.
Read this in this card.
Neurofees.
Just said, neurophysiological. Neurophysiological. I understand. That's not a word I commonly use in day-to-day conversations. But if you fucking read, sound off, slow down, it shouldn't be hard to say neurophysiological. Aberrations. Let's see. Let's see what we get here.
Bruh, no.
Environmental conditions.
Read this in this card.
The neuroscientists examine neuroplasticity.
Read this in this card.
Where? Oh my God. Where the fuck did this nigga get neuroplasticity out of that? Talk about reaching. Talk about assuming. Neuroplasticity out of neurophysiological.
Neurophysiological abbreviation in cortical activity.
Read this index card.
The Emancipation Proclamation.
Read this index card.
The broad manifestation of consensuous,
Capitalized.
surprise, even the
Cinematic.
using the hard word.
I'm glad that it has been shown many times that it's not just people that look like me that can't read. So I have a question for the chat. What are the vowels? If anybody watching right now, just real quick in the chat, type what are the vowels? What letters are vowels? What is a vowel? What letters are considered vowels? Think about Wheel of Fortune. You know, can I buy a vowel? All right. What letters are vowels? A, E, I, O, U. And sometimes Y. We learned that real early in life. You know what I'm saying? We learned that real early in life. This real life, are you smart in a fifth grader type shit? But let's see what happens with grown ass adults that's out here talking about, I'm grown. You can't tell me what to do. Get asked questions about vowels.
Count the vowels.
Oh, shit.
Count the vowels.
Vowels.
Count the vowels. Count the vowels.
Oh, shit.
Count the vowels.
Vowels.
Count the vowels.
Count the vowels.
Vowels.
House.
Count the vowels.
There is no vowels. The vowels are A, E, I, O, U. Oh, U.
So how many?
U. It's just one.
Count the vowels.
1,
How many vowels?
2,
1,
2,
2,
5.
Strong.
2.
What are the vowels?
I don't know.
A, E, I, O, U.
A, E, I, O, and U.
O and E, so 2. It's house, there's 3. No, it's not.
Count the vowels.
2.
How many vowels is in this word?
1.
A, E, I, O, and U. Out of those letters, how many letters do you see?
How many letters I see?
Of the vowels, A, E, I, O, and U.
I see U.
House. House.
The word is house.
Yeah.
So how many vowels is it?
1. U.
How many vowels?
1.
I-O-U.
The vowels are A, E, I, O, U, and sometimes Y. How many vowels are in the word house?
Next question.
House.
How many vowels?
1.
No. How many vowels do you see?
Do I see it?
Vowels are A, E, I, O, U. So how many vowels do you see?
2.
Not 2.
Then I'm gonna go with 1.
I can only imagine how frustrating and simultaneously disappointing doing these interviews got to be for this brother. How can you do these kind of interviews repeatedly and not lose faith in humanity? I would definitely lose faith in humanity if I just be so disappointed, man. In the future, it'll change my view of the future. if I had to observe this level of ignorance on a daily. Look how he looking at the camera. He like, bruh. Listen, this how he looking at the camera.
Bruh.
That's not what that fake say. He trying to help the man out. Even spell A-E-I-O-U. The word is house, nigga. A-E-I-O-U. Just look. I just told you the letters, nigga. Just look at the letters that's there. And he said, I'm gonna go with one.
Bruh.
Damn shame.
Count the vowels.
Count the vowels?
Count the vowels.
The vowels?
Count the vowels. I didn't know that in middle school.
How many vowels?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Next question. Count the vowels.
1.
Count the vowels.
2.
2. 5.
I know vowels. A-E-I-O-U. The word is piano, right? Piano. So what are the vowels in the word piano? Ain't no vowels in the word piano.
3.
3. What are they?
I-N.
I-A-N.
I'm seeing 3 too.
What are they?
I-A. Wait, no, but O is not 1. I and A. Is O in a vowel?
What are the vowels of the alphabet?
I-A-E-Y-U.
A-E-I-O-U?
I-N-E-O. Sometimes Y.
I-N-E-O are the vowels.
Sometimes Y.
How many vowels are in piano?
That sound like a tricky, stupid question.
How many vowels are in the word piano?
Damn, why it sound like a tricky, stupid ass question? Why I gotta be all that? A tricky, stupid ass question. How many vowels in piano is a tricky, stupid ass question? Is how many vowels in piano a tricky, stupid ass question, or are you just a stupid ass trick?
No.
Inquiring minds want to know. Inquiring minds want to know.
Piano.
What you trying to ask me?
Okay, look, count the vowels. 1, it's 2, it's A and O.
P-A-I-N-O.
3. P-N-O.
P-N-O. P-N-O. That's 3
Those
right.
are syllables.
Oh, whoa.
He asked these dumb motherfuckers how many vowels it was, and they confusing that with syllables. Yo, this is wild. Do you understand? Like, it's funny, but I'm a big picture person. People say, oh, well, they don't know vowels. It's more to it than that. What's the old phrase? What's the saying, you know, how you do one thing is how you do everything or some shit? If they this dumb when it comes to this kind of stuff, they just that dumb in general, for the most part. Listen, okay. Again, these people out here having sex, reproducing, working. That's why if the cash register down these days, you are not gonna get proper change back. Cause a lot of these motherfuckers grown as fuck and can't count money or break change accurately to save they fucking life, nigga. Ask a nigga how many dimes in a dollar. How many pennies in a dollar? How many nickels in a quarter? What 3 coins can you take to equate to a quarter? That type of shit. You're gonna run into some motherfucking similar fucking instances as the insanity that we're witnessing right now. Scary shit. Scary times. I just realized something. I've been talking down there 3 hours and only did this at the very beginning.
What's up, nieces and nephews? Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share. Please hit my Cash App at UncBStreaming or the Ko-fi link pinned to the top of the chat.
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I say? Give a nigga a break. Ukulele.
Don't rate me so top. What's the word?
Nigga said do re mi so fa so la di do. Do re mi so fa so la. Do re mi so fa so la di do. Do re mi so fa so la di do. Did that nigga really just say do re mi so fa so la di do? That nigga really just said that though. I don't know if he was joking. I don't know, man. You can't really tell with these people. You really can't. You can't tell if they joking or if they serious at this point. The stupidity knows no bounds. Shout out to Most High for the Cash App. Greatly appreciate it.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talks.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm going to say, brother, let me know if I'm wrong.
Whoa! Wait, don't rate me so top. What's the word? Piano. What's the word?
Piano.
Spell it. Spell piano.
P-A-I-N-O.
It's P-I-A-N-O.
Piano.
So how many vowels?
None pissed me off more than a dumb white woman. Because you had all these advantages in the country and you still chose to be dumb.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
You're a blonde haired, blue eyed white woman. You know what I'm saying? In some kind of way, you can't spell piano. You just, you know what I'm saying? You had advantages. You ain't like a dumbass white man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all had a head start on the education system and shit. In some kind of way, y'all don't pass down stupidity. You know what I'm saying? And not saying, you know, what we've been through as black people could justify us being dumb at this point in 2026. But at the same time, you white nigga, like, what are we even doing here? It just, you know, that's all I'm saying. Make it make sense. Let me see. We got, oh shit, this might be a good one.
Count the consonants. Count the consonants.
The consonants?
Count the consonants.
The what?
Consonants.
I don't even know what that means. Cockroaches.
Count the consonants.
1.
Count the consonants.
2.
4.
7.
None?
Why say none?
Because I only see apples.
Consonants.
There's 2.
What are they?
A and E.
These are vowels.
2 vowels in apple. There's no consonant.
Consonant.
Australia.
So word's apple. So A-E-I-O-U and sometimes Y is a vowel. How many consonants do you see in the word apple?
It ain't none.
1, 2.
Full?
Apple. That's it.
What? What is that?
Apple.
So how many?
No.
This nigga said, He was so serious. He need his ass whooped. Any chick that's dating this guy need to break up with him immediately. If they let him hit raw, they are insane. But they probably just as stupid as him, which is not a good look for the kids. And he doubled down on that.
consonants do you see in the word apple?
It ain't none.
1, 2. 4?
Apple. That's it.
What? What is that?
Apple.
So how many?
It's one. It's I.
2.
Why say 2?
A and E.
Those are vowels.
A and E.
What is A and E?
Pronoun.
What are the vowels? What are the vowels?
A-E-I-O-U.
If the word is apple, A-E-I-O-U, sometimes Y are the vowels, right? That means everything else is a consonant. How many consonants do you see in the word apple? None. 3. What are they?
A-P-P-L.
That's wrong. 4? That's wrong.
1.
That's wrong.
5 then.
That's wrong.
P-P-L.
PPL, so how many? 2.
6. I don't know what a consonant is. I didn't do well in literature.
I bet some of them motherfuckers not only probably in college, might have finished college. One more for this particular stuff that I got pinned up now.
Identify the verb. Identify the verb.
The verb?
So now we're doing verbs, which are action words. Let's see what we got here.
Identify the verb. Identify the verb.
The verb?
Identify the verb.
What's a verb? It's like action.
A verb?
I don't know what a verb is.
Identify the verb.
Confident.
Identify the verb. Performer. That's a noun.
The verb describes a noun.
No.
I don't know.
Verb.
Unusually, no, it's confident.
Are you confident? What did the performer do?
The performer unusually.
Identify the verb.
The unusually confident performer unexpectedly stumbled.
The unusually confident performer unexpectedly stumbled.
The unsalling, confident, pursuing. That's what dyslexic, but maybe I'm seeing wrong right now.
The unusually confident performer unexpectedly stumbled. What's the verb?
The verb is the person.
What is the verb?
I've never known a verb in my life.
This woman with a straight face, grown ass woman, said the verb is a person when we know a noun is a person, place, or thing. Person is the first word of the definition. A noun is the person, place, or thing. And that woman seemed to have normal mental capacities, as far as it don't seem like it's some genetic shit, or like she has some kind of unfortunate incident. No, that's just pure natural, unfiltered stupidity.
Pursuing. That's what dyslexic, but maybe I'm seeing wrong right now.
The unusually confident performer unexpectedly stumbled. What's the verb?
The verb is the person.
What is the verb?
I've never known a verb in my life.
A verb?
Action or place or thing.
So what's the verb in this?
Stumbled.
You agree with her?
Or unexpectedly.
It's a verb. It's an action. It's unusually, right?
Unusually is a verb?
The verb is a thing. Like the item.
The verb is the action.
Right.
Look, you got this. It's not that.
He said it's not that hard, right? I'll put Keon in back till he come back. If he come back, he'll just message me in a private chat when he come back. Where are we? We're gonna do it like that, and we're gonna hit the circle. But we're done with that particular part of the show. Wow, I guess time really fly when you're up here with other people talking a little bit, because I ain't gonna cap. I might have to do semi-open panels more often. I see. That was no cap, no flex, no fronting, no hating. That was the easiest 3 hours I ever streamed in my life, bro. That was the easiest 3 hours I ever streamed. It flew. because I didn't have to do all the talking, all the thinking. You know what I'm saying? And I fucks with it. So I have to go like make a cup of coffee, right? But I'm gonna leave y'all with something to watch real quick. That's very short and brief, just enough time, hopefully, for me to make some coffee. And I'll be right back. I just need another. I only drink half calf. So even when I drink 2 cups a day, I'm really only drinking 1 because it's half calf. Because I'm technically allergic to coffee, but not in like a peanut allergy reflex. But coffee does have an effect on my red blood cells, but it is what it is. But it's not detrimental. I got other triggers like certain beans and stuff that'll have my ass go to the hospital. But in that stuff that people use when they write when they draw, like the Indian people draw the stuff that hinta, whatever the shit where they draw the stuff on them with the little thing, that shit'll fuck me up too. Let me see. Oh yeah, I forgot this is what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be playing something so I can go make this coffee. So while I'm gone, please enjoy this little roast of y'all favorite urban landlord, the scum of property ownership, John Galt. And I'll be right back, yo.
Skit's getting serious. Them damn blacks done stole my bike. I remember the first time I realized blacks aren't shit, just like it was yesterday. The year was 1981 and I was 8 years old.
Keisha, would you like to be my Valentine? Boy, if you don't get your little dusty ass out my face!
Is this lame-ass little boy bothering you?
Boy, get your Danny Glover looking ass out of here!
Black, blackety, black evil, dark, dirty foot blacks!
Who's that black on that nag? Massa, you gonna let that black into the big house? John, you better watch your tone, boy.
I'm sorry, boss. I thought so, boy.
I warned you, Massa, about letting that black into the big house. Now you gone. and I'll never get a chance to gawk your meat again.
Don't trust them new blacks over there, leaving they black essence in the air. Them happy nappy-headed blacks with the fingers on their gacks. Don't trust them new black over there. Don't trust them big nostrils over yonder. They suck up so much air, it'll make you wonder. Don't trust them new blacks with their spiny little black fingers. Don't trust them new blacks over there.
Like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
My bad. Had to whip up that coffee, man. Whip up that coffee so I can keep going. So I can pop over there, possibly with DJ tonight. And he go live. Or I might just, you know what I'm saying, if I don't feel like yapping on panels, I might just, do some gaming. But I don't sleep well. So a little oomph with some caffeine, even though again I shouldn't be drinking it, gives me a little extra kick to have a little more energy when I'm doing what I do. When I do what I do. I don't like flying. I like traveling. It's weird, right? I love traveling. I love going to new cities, new places, new countries. But at the same time, I don't like flying. Some countries you can't even get to without flying. Some states you can get to without flying, but the trip be off the fucking chain because of the distance and shit. You know, it'll take too long. And at the same time, when I don't like flying, I also don't like driving too long either. Now, I can sit in the passenger seat and sleep and let you do all the driving as long as you're not a jerky driver. If you're a jerky driver, I'm going to get sick because I suffer from severe motion sickness. It don't take much to get your boy queasy. Like, I can't even use this little screen thing because I get nauseous. Like how this background moving, I can't look at it too long without getting nauseous. Wow, right? I know. Put a little twinkle on this. Now it's too much going on now. Let's switch it up. We've been green screening all day. We've been green matrix. We gonna get over here to the dark side of the moon, right? No. Put a little bling bling on it. Now we in there. Or I can get us in the night, you know what I'm saying, we up in the clouds, you know what I'm saying? I ain't high yet though. I ain't had no edible. So technically, we're not in the clouds, but you know, it's something like that. Oh, coffee tastes a little burnt. I need to clean out the filter. It's gonna have to do though. I'm a grown ass man. I can drink a little burnt coffee. So. Usually I'm at my 3-hour point. But this is usually where I fucking hang it up. But at the same time, YouTube want these 8,000 watch hours and all that bullshit. But you know what I'm saying? They changing the policy come February. So I gotta extend my shows until I can't no more, right? But if we're gonna do it, let's have some fun while we're doing it, right? Let's have some fun while we're doing it. Let me see. We're gonna do something that I covered before, but a long time ago. But y'all might not have seen it. And it's something that I revisit regularly myself. So it's not gonna bother me watching it again. Because it just blows my mind. And I see something new every fucking time. And this is Tubi funniest moment. By the way, I was watching a movie on Tubi the other day, and I saw some parts saying like, yo, I need to start watching these Tubi movies on my computer, screen recording, and clipping out the funniest moments, and start consolidating my own Tubi funniest movie clips. The problem is you don't know when the funny moment gonna happen, so you gotta watch the movie. But with those Tubi movies, you're not gonna wait too long. And some of them be actually good enough to where they can retain my attention for the entirety of the movie. Which is always a sweet deal, right? So we're gonna do a little bit of that. Check out the art, the craft that is on Tubi. Sus Keon ain't here because he looked like a character from a Tubi movie. And this might be his shit, man. This might be right up his alley, you know what I'm saying? But since I switched from the Matrix screen, let me change my logo real quick. Back to and action. I said that too soon. I gotta turn the music off. And action. Now we got action. It's titled No Disrespect. In the way old girl screaming and shooting, she's not tolerating no motherfucking disrespect.
No.
I don't know what the nigga did to disrespect her. It looks like he's about to fuck around and find out. But shit, maybe we gonna fuck around and find out. Let's see. Curve the bullet on her ass. On some serious shit. I don't think there's no comedy per se. I don't know what the fuck going on. I don't know. See, this is the thing. Like, I don't know. Does this guy have powers, or was he just that locked in to curve a bullet? Does this like go with the general plot of the movie, or is this just something like the director was like, "Yo, I think it'd be dope as fuck in this scene." And when she's shooting at him from behind a tree, That nigga curved the bullet like the movie Wanted. The shit's gonna cook, nigga. Listen, nigga. We finna blow Tubi up, nigga. We about to turn this shit up. We about to curve this motherfucking bullet. Yo, did y'all read her t-shirt? That's what I'm saying. Like, I watched this before, but you see something new every time. I never noticed this. Look what her shirt say. Respect my titties.
Bruh.
I never noticed this shit, yo. Oh, shit. Like, I swear I've seen this video before, but I never noticed this.
What the hell?
I guess he didn't respect her titties enough because he curled the bullet on her ass, though.
Nigga, did you just curve a bullet? You're literally putting us.
All right, this one called Single Man Problems. Single Man Problems.
You're literally putting aside who you are, your dreams, your hopes for some fucking bitch. Yo, don't call that. You so.
That nigga ate that slap, but didn't like the taste of it. Smack. That shit bitter. Give this nigga a fucking Oscar.
Who you are, your dreams, your hopes for some fucking bitch. Yo, don't call that. You so stupid.
At the end of the day, Ronnie, I am a man.
A man who's gay. You like niggas.
What's going on here? I'm gonna have to let this shit play on through. What's going on here?
You so stupid.
At the end of the day, Ronnie, I am a man.
A man who's gay. You like niggas. Get that through your head.
And moved to the same neighborhood as him. However, in spite of me doing all that, my crush has yet to notice me. Partially due to the fact that I'm ugly as fuck.
Emotional damage. No.
They be right. Ooh. They be writing this shit, man. That movie, what's that? What's this shit was called? What this shit was called? Fanatic.
However, in spite of me doing all that, my crush has yet to notice me. Partially due to the fact that I'm ugly as fuck.
Boy, hurry up. I got shit to do. Damn. I said hurry up. Damn, dig. Shit.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Tubi. The excessive violence. Come on, man. And he beat the shit out of her ass. Like, what's going on here? She was talking that shit, you know what I'm saying? But I saw the clip of the scene that led up to this binking that he gave her, and it was fucked up, but she kind of needed that. But we might run across that later if we ever review all these shits. But I saw the scene that led up to, so he wasn't, it looked wrong, but what he did ain't as wrong as you think. And I think that's his mama. It ain't as wrong as you think, mama or not. Cause what she did was, yeah.
Boy, hurry up. I got shit to do. Damn. I said hurry up. Damn, dig.
You're a liar, sinner, and a user. You ain't going nowhere. You belong to my dad, you bitch.
Just for Kendra, motherfucker. Since you love her, be with her.
Warn me about what?
If you didn't know, what we just witnessed right there, I didn't work on this movie, obviously, and I didn't write the script. But I think I can say with good certainty that when he fell down at the end, that shit wasn't part of the script. For whatever reason, the director said, fuck it. Let's move to the next scene. We keeping that shit. Because the way he lost control of his legs when he was running, you can't fake that shit. We all done seen motherfucker try to run, but they got bad knees, bad ankles, or a bad hip, or they just uncoordinated and they lose control of that shit. We all done seen that shit.
Oh my God.
So we recognize it when we see it. So when we're running back just one time and look at how that nigga legs, how check engine light came on, and you will see that shit was, you ain't, if that was a fake, my legs went out, that nigga need an Oscar for physical motherfucking comedy or something, because this nigga, he sold the hell out of that shit. But I firmly believe that shit was real. And let me know what y'all think. We're gonna run it real quick.
Just for Kendra, motherfucker. Since you love her, be with her.
Not only was it real, that shit hurt. Cause he hit his chest. And he laying on the ground like that. That nigga laying on the ground because he hurt. You have to lay there and recoup. I want to slow this shit down a little bit, man. Just for the fuck of it. Just to run. So we can see just how discombobulated this nigga was.
Since you love her, be with her.
All right, that confirms it. That confirms it. That shit was real as fuck. That shit was real as fuck. But you know, the director liked it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? He kept it in the film. Shout out to Tubi, man. And Tubi put it on their app. It's like Tubi don't even like review the movies or watch the movies themselves that they put on their app. And that's the weird part for me. Ain't no way a Tubi employee sat there and watched some of these movies in their entirety. And it was like, yeah, this is a film that I want to represent the quality of films that we put on our platform. It's like they don't give a fuck about their public image. Sorry, I'm talking about mouthful. It's like they don't give a fuck about their public image, and that's troubling to a degree.
Warn me about what? Not to get involved.
Bruh. Weakest fucking hit I ever saw in my life. If you don't want to do this shit right, just don't fucking do it, yo. I understand you don't know how to make movies or make it look like you really hit somebody, and you don't want to smack a bitch with the broom for real. But to pawn that fucking display of a physical attack off on the audience in an actual movie is fucking diabolical. To use YouTube terminology, it is utterly fucking diabolical. I'm just gonna lay the broom on you, bitch, and then I want you to lay and just lightly collapse on the wall, unless this bitch got super strength, and that was a light. It looked like a light hit to us, but in this movie, it was she hit her ass. It's like in like a Superman thump your forehead, you fucking fly across the room. Maybe it's that kind of thing.
Not to get involved. This apartment beauty. This company. Your security company.
Sweetheart,
You promised.
Sweetheart, promises are made to be broken.
Yo! Chloe!
I'm just a kid.
What the hell?
Bruh. Is she finna smoke the kid?
Break this house, bitch.
Let's do some wagers, people. Is she finna stump out the kid too? I mean, she shot the little homie, so I might have to watch this movie, yo, just to find out what the fuck they did to her.
No, 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 no.
I gotta watch this movie. I need to know.
Sorry, kid.
Oh.
This company. Your security company.
Sweetheart,
You promised.
Sweetheart, promises are made to be broken.
Yo! Chloe!
I'm just a kid.
Break this house, bitch. Sorry, kid.
seen parts of this. She's supposed to be like some kind of android or sex doll or robotic sex bot. That's why it's called Tiffany the doll. And that's why they had her stiffly dodging bullets like that. But it's just a Tubi budget, so it's just poorly done. That's just to try to make what y'all witnessing make some degree of sense for Tiffany the doll. So yeah. That's why she holding a knife like this, because she's supposed to be some kind of android, robot, doll, cyborg, blah, 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 blah. Whatever the fuck the fuck.
Dentist.
Hello?
Who is this?
Bitch, who are you?
What you doing touching shit?
Because clear as day, nigga, there ain't no dentist calling your phone.
This nigga done saved one of his side hoes as dentist. Is it because she be using her mouth? Or, I mean, what's going on here? I don't know. Listen, fellas. That's an old cheating ass nigga player tactic that we hear about and cheating ass player niggas suggest. But this is a prime example why that move is not as smart as you think. You want to save a bitch's dentist. You want to save a bitch's Pizza Hut. You want to save a bitch's whatever. But certain places don't call at a certain time. Also, if you out there cheating and you got hoes and you got a woman, and you should never let your fucking phone connect to the fucking car.
No.
I know this is a movie and fiction. However, you will be surprised how many times dudes done fucked up their whole situation. First of all, they're doing something they shouldn't be doing. But if you're gonna do it, at least do it carefully and correctly, and don't be sloppy. Only thing worse than a cheating ass nigga is a sloppy ass cheater. You would be amazed what some women would be okay with, long as it ain't sloppy. A lot of NBA player wives and other different players, they'll be okay with it till this nigga get caught with his 6'7" ass walking out of a fucking hotel room, holding a bitch hand, and TMZ caught you. And he just got a hoodie on like you're gonna be inconspicuous. Nigga, you big 6'10" ass, goofy ass, Bigfoot ass nigga. We know you, nigga, that's you. Ain't nothing inconspicuous about your big, tall, Bigfoot, long spine ass. Or you out here thinking the baseball captains and shades gonna make us not recognize motherfucking your goofy ass. Sloppy. Hold hands and shit. They like, a lot of times they know them niggas be up to tomfoolery. Just don't make no fucking babies. And don't embarrass them publicly. And you know what I'm saying? Out of sight, out of mind, you'll be okay. But niggas be getting comfortable and feeling themselves and getting locked in too much with the strange cooch and get sloppy and shit. And then you get caught up in fuckery like this. Let's go. Let's see how this call from the dentist works for this Negro.
Hello?
Who is this?
Bitch, who are you?
What you doing touching shit?
Because clear as day, nigga, there ain't no dentist calling your phone. You know what? I've been trying to help your ass out, Lex, with your stinky ass breath. You got
That shit was so funny. This nigga lost the script and started down there laughing himself. Look at this shit. This shit was so, the line was so stupid. She talk about this nigga breath. Watch this shit.
I've been trying to help your ass out, Lex, with your stinky ass breath. You got me f***ed up. Who the f*** was calling your phone?
I could tell from his eyes and his face. You can't see his mouth, but I know how to read facial expression. The nigga smiling, and you can't help it.
You crazy as fuck.
You know what's crazy is this bitch calling your phone, and she don't even have the audacity to help your ass get your rotten ass tooth fixed in the back of your fucking throat. Probably around this bitch and bitch's face. You probably got her number from fucking Reese Wetton. Hi, how you doing? Hello? Got all that fucking money with your rotten ass tooth. That's what threw off my pH balance is your breath, trying to give me head.
Call from.
You done?
And don't blow in the bitch eye. I bet you she won't call your ass no more.
I'm out. I listen. That's enough to be for your boy. That is enough for me. What the fuck, man? It's really next to impossible for me to do too long over 3 hours. I got a 3 to 4 hour max in me regardless, y'all. It's been fun though. Again, don't forget,
What's up, nieces and nephews? Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
And if you want to bless your boy,
please hit my Cash App at UncBStreaming or the Ko-fi link pinned to the top of the chat.
It smelled real pissy outside there, 7-Eleven. So if y'all want to help on get off them mean streets, you know what I'm saying? It'll be greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. For reals. For real, you know what I'm saying? Every nickel helps. Every nickel helps type shit. But we ain't particularly done. But this coffee ain't doing what I need to do. This coffee ain't coffee like it should be coffee. So, oh shit. Ray J and Orlando Brown supposed to box this weekend. That shit is going to be extremely chaotic. I need to get me some footage of that shit as soon as it happens. Two crazy ass, weird ass, extra ass, do anything for clout, sexual ambiguous weirdos. Finna get in the ring and show they whole ass, pause. And I just don't know how the fight gonna go. I'm putting my money on Orlando Brown. Whooping Ray J. It's just gonna be whatever happens in the Orlando Brown and Ray J boxing match. I ain't even joking. That's really going on tonight. Whatever happens, it's definitely going to be wild, to say the least. It's no fucking doubt. There's no world where some viral incident without happening. Some viral incident is definitely going to happen in that situation. In that fight, it's definitely going to be some wild incident. So I think I need to start getting back on my AI tip, my AI filmmaking tip over here on my other channel that I neglected, called AI Cinematic Revolt. If you haven't followed it, please follow it. I think I'm gonna have to get back on my shit, yo.
I can't believe Dad is gone. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. You ready to do this? About as ready as I'm gonna be. I'm sorry about y'all father. Thanks, Bob. We appreciate you making it to the funeral.
A grizzly couldn't have kept me away.
Yeah, he loved you, man, and he loved this place. Yeah, this was his favorite time of the year. Yeah, he used to love bringing you boys out, and I'm glad y'all honoring the tradition.
So is John's brother cute as him? John is all mine. But to answer your question, yes.
Two pops. Two pops. This way, let's go!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What the fuck is going on? Tasha, go!
That's a little something I threw together when I earlier got the channel.
Right, first thing first.
I can't believe Dad is gone.
100%, AI generated. People think the process is easy, but it's not. I did make a video showing my workflow of the process before, and it's not just typing in some shit. If you think you could type in a paragraph or a book or some sentences and get the different scenes like that, you are in for a rude awakening, especially trying to get what you want. It is a sophisticated, complex situation, to say the least. That's why when people make even longer AI stuff, I don't see 40 minutes. I've seen a whole AI movie before, and some aren't that good. Some are like outstanding. It's just one Dragon Ball Z one that's fucking amazing. One of these that I might watch it today. Well, this the first one I made.
They thought they
Let me move this tag off the bottom real quick. And let me see. I don't know. This ain't gonna hurt nothing. Let's go.
They thought they were the most dangerous thing in the hood. They did what they wanted, when they wanted, and to who they wanted. They thought the streets were theirs. They were dead wrong.
zombies in the fucking hood!
Coming to
It ain't been.
coming to Tubi near you. YN versus zombies. Coming to 2028 directly to Tubi. I did this one. I was being an asshole when I did this next one, but it still was fun to make. It's my second one. The YN versus Zombies was my first one. My second one was called Bone Keisha. You'll see.
Lakeisha, you've been written up 2 times for this already. I know, and I'm really sorry. You're a good worker, but Lakeisha, you've been written up 2 times for this already. I know, and I'm really sorry. You're a good worker, but your angry outbursts just can't be tolerated. We're gonna have to let you go. What's wrong with me? Why am I angry all the time? Why all I feel is rage?
Her power will be mine. She will be mine.
What is this? This ends in 2 ways. Y'all bitches put the guns down or I'll put y'all down.
So yeah, I did a thing, and the thing was called Bone Keisha. That was so the first one I made was YNs versus Zombie. The second one I made was Bone Keisha. The third one I made was Wild Hunt, the one that I showed y'all first about the people out there camping. Then I was like, you know what? Let me try some comedy skits. So then I did my first skits getting serious, my comedy skit one, and here that go. I found the comedy skit ones being the hardest to do and more challenging. It got better as I progressed, but then the little trailers, because I went to film school, so making the trailers for films wasn't hard because I written full scripts and I come up with concepts for stuff. I worked on films and all that stuff, but skits and sketch comedy and things like that is a whole nother world. So yeah, there's that.
What the?
Take me to your leader.
Are you sure?
This planet already looks like it's been invaded.
You need a ride back?
Sorry, my son has the room kind of messy.
It's cool. Where is little man?
What's up, bitch nigga? Little man has a big appetite, huh?
Mind you business, fuck nigga! This is not gonna work.
Girl, we gonna kill it today. You know mama loves you.
So my apartment is right around the corner if you want to come up and just chill.
I just want to let you know I'm celibate.
That's not a problem. You're celibate and I'm financially celibate.
What's up, nieces and nephews?
So that was my first attempt at the comedies short form skit things. So I did the 3 little movie trailers. I dabbled in the comedy. Then I was like, okay, let's really lock in on the movie trailer shit and try to put together like a world or a story or something, cinematic universe trailer for like if the shit was going to the theaters or some shit. And then I made 2 in a row that was kind of like trying to give that kind of energy. The first one,
on December the 5th, 2000. On December the 5th, 2020, a Twitter profile named BB posted a tweet saying, "As black people, genetically we are stronger and smarter than everyone else. We are more creative. On December 21st, our real DNA will be unlocked and majority will be able to do things that we thought were fiction. Learn who you are as a people. They want to make us average." The thread went viral with Twitter users commenting about the powers they would prefer to have and what they would do with their powers. It was a joke, it was fun, but little did they know. It was real.
We all knew this day was coming. It's time to activate Project Blackout.
Look at you two go!
Enhanced aren't humans! Enhanced aren't humans! Put the money in the bag, bitch!
Any enhanced that's operating unregistered or against the interest of the United States of America will be seen as enemies of the state and handled accordingly. In accordance with Article 5 of the Enhanced Registration Act, all unregistered enhanced must be detained and processed.
We're pushing through!
Copy, moving as one.
They got your back, keep moving!
Like, subscribe, comment.
I think that one went pretty well for a first attempt at something, just trying to build a world, a universe. But I ain't gonna lie, it felt kind of disjointed at parts to me, and the connection wasn't completely there. But overall, I think it was decent. Then I tried to up the ante and try another attempt with another trailer, and came out with this one. I knew I had to work on like the transitions better and decorates the story. So this is you think of this as like the final trailer for a movie coming out, the extended trailer. You know how they had like the little 30-second, 50-second trailers, but it's always like the 2.5, almost 3-minute trailer. That's like the main big trailer for films, and that's what the angle I was trying to go. Something that tells you the full gist of the film without completely ruining the film for you.
My lord, we shall be approaching Earth's atmosphere in 5 parsecs, approximately 2 Earth weeks. Good, Cytex. The time for me to reclaim what was stolen from me has come.
Soviet champion.
Come to Babylon.
What do you mean you're going to Iraq?
I have to go.
No, you don't. This is insane.
You all have been chosen as warriors of the Zodiac.
Isn't it supposed to be more of us?
You need to get down to the subway.
The subway?
Go, now!
Okay, people, let's do this!
Like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
So I think that was significantly more or less disjointed than the previous one. Before that, about the Great Conjunction and the superpowers and stuff. And then I was like, okay, I did those two. So I was like, let me hop back to the skit shit. Cause my first skit one was kind of weak. And I wanted to like try to get that part a little better with my, I can make videos. I can make shit people do what I want, look like what I want to a degree, and piece them shit together. But like I say, since I went to film school and wrote scripts within the parameters of the particular AI I'm using, I can do that. But it's the comedy stuff that you really gotta what you writing and what you putting really matters. So I always think comedy is a lot harder just in general than doing action or stuff like that, because being funny touches another level of emotion outside of just pure entertainment. So it ain't easy.
Skit's getting serious.
Did the 2 movie trailers in a row. Okay, I was like, okay, let me try back and try my second. This is just my second attempt, people, so bear with me. And comedy, skits.
Skit's getting serious.
Looks like you came on the perfect day, ma'am. Everything is 50% off today.
Oh, hell no. If I can't get it for free, I'd rather pay 100%. Let me speak to your manager.
Ma'am, I'm sorry, that's our policy.
Get the manager now.
We don't like dirty Snickers in these parts. Denny name. No. Oh, shit!
Any man that wants to get with me has to be 6 feet, 6 figures, and fine. Yes, preach. Couldn't agree more. Hold up, shit!
What's up? You still need that $60?
Whatever, nigga. Close the door and come on.
Bad news, Crawford had to cancel at the last minute. Well, who are we fighting? Well, about that. Round 1, fight.
Here comes the sissy special. Yes, take that. Yes, honey.
Like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
Sometimes
make sure you hit the right. Some people.
I regret that I didn't use Sharon's Bracey's likeness.
Skit's getting serious.
Sometimes I regret I didn't use Sharon Bracey's likeness to make the Legend of Sissy Fist. It was a missed opportunity, but it is what it is. So like I made 2 movies and scripts in 2 movie trailers in a row, and I was like, fuck it, let's try to make 2 comedies in a row, 2 skits. So then I made my 3rd sketch comedy.
Skit's getting serious.
I personally think my sketch comedy stuff is getting better as it go. But, I'm biased because I made the shit. Not saying it's great, outstanding, or nothing, but I just think it's getting, slightly better each one.
Skit's getting serious.
So it's been a while since we talked. What's new in your world?
I'm living.
What do you mean?
You know, just life stuff. I'm behind on our rent. I'm car note. Credit cards kicking my butt. I need new tires for my car. My check engine light is on. I got these Walmart kinds for tickets and my sorry baby daddy not helping. I'll figure something out. It's just so hard, you know. I'm just going to pray about it and God going to send somebody to help me. Maybe it's you.
Yeah, I think I got to go walk my dog.
My bad, I'm late. I had to take a shit.
Girl, I was at Baskin Robbins and saw this fine man. I mean, he was so fine. I was about to step to him. What? What happened? Girl, he asked for sprinkles on his ice cream. Gay. Down low.
Look, it's Coon Kong! Like, subscribe.
I actually had a lot of I actually had a lot of fun making that one, I'm not gonna lie. And then this the film one that I worked on the longest. And you might recognize the actress that stars in this next one. It's Kay Clarity. If you've been over there on Trader Truth channel, she did come over there to Not for Humans with DJ Witch Doctor one time. You see her around in this YouTube sector. I hit her up on IG, talking to her about some stuff. And then I asked her for her permission to use her likeness for the film. She greenlit me. And we came up with Demon Time, which was my first attempt at horror, a horror genre type trailer. Everything else been like, well, the Wild Hunt was technically horror, but not like this. And you're about to see what I'm talking about.
Are you familiar with a Miss?
But yeah, this is the one that I put a lot of fucking time into to do. The most time of anything I ever worked on AI related.
I appreciate you coming the last minute.
It's no problem. I didn't really have much going on today.
Are you familiar with a Mrs. Agnes Johnson?
My grandmother used to sometimes talk about a estranged sister named Agnes, but I never met her.
Mrs. Johnson recently passed, and she left her estate to you as her last living relative.
Estate?
Now, there are some interesting stipulations. 1, you must go to claim the property within 24 hours of it being presented. 2, you must go to the property alone. 3, you must stay there from sunset to sunrise. 4, go to your room before midnight and don't come out until sunrise. After this is done, and verified funds will be transferred to you immediately.
What the hell is that?
Hola, chica.
Listen, guys. I appreciate you guys coming, but maybe you shouldn't have.
We wasn't just gonna let you be in this creepy ass place by yourself.
So they bullied me into using location tracker, and here we are.
As if we could have kept you away, lover boy.
Don't be getting all fancy on us now, Sarah.
No, it's not that. It's just, well, I told you guys about all the weird rules.
I just really need this, you know, and I don't want to mess it up.
Ooh, be in your room before midnight or else.
So what time is it anyway?
Well, damn, it's 11:59. Oh, Lordy, we gonna die, everyone!
Stop, guys, that's not even funny.
What the hell?
Lights! Who turned off the lights?
Everyone stay calm.
What's that sound?
Stay away from me, you ugly bastards! Like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
Are you familiar with a Miss?
Like I said, that was the one that I put the most time into, and I think it came out really well given the technology that I used at the time in the AI. The AI that I used to do that has improved since then, which is dope, which is great. But I think it came out pretty well. Like all the images, all the dialogue, the music, sound effects, all that shit I had to add. Like I swear, like what people think you could just, I don't think people understand what AI generated videos really is. And that you can only get like a 6-second, 10-second, or 15-second at the most clip. And that AI hallucinates. And like if I don't provide pictures of people the way I want, I had to create each one of those characters in their outfits, pretty much cast all the people. Then I had to create images of them in certain scenes together, then take said image and write the dialogue for what's being said. And when it pans from person to person, like when they talking at the table, and then they go into the close up to the woman face while she talking, the cameras don't. You can't just type in, zoom in on her face and let her talk. No, that's all different scenes. I'm trying to tell you. If you think it's easy, use Chat GPT and Grok AI and make a trailer 2 to 3 minutes, and then come back and let me see it and see if it's really, see how good it is, and see how long it took you, and see what you can put up and cook. I'm one of those people that I don't like to call things easy until I can either do it or do better than the people that do it. Then you can that's why I never downplayed AI in general. Unless it's just you can tell it's some late, but the things you can get away with AI in music, you can't get away in video. especially long form videos like this. Well, longer than seconds. In an AI song, you can be like, make me a song about a dude at the beach and his girlfriend broke up with him, and he rapping about the 5-year relationship and how she did him wrong, she hurt his feelings, and how he gonna shake back, get his paper up, and reinvent himself. They're gonna make some generic ass song. Music AI can do that, but it's just gonna be all over the place with the most generic, basic lyrics, yada yada yada, all that. And it ain't gonna be nowhere near what you want, what you need, but it might get the generic job done. All right, we at the 4-hour point. It's been a fun. It's a blast. Been a fun. It's been a blast. Before you get out of here, you know what I'm saying? Before we get out of here.
What's up, nieces and nephews? Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
And with that said,